Don't open the window. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look outside. Don't look outside or the comet will get you. It will be bright and you will love watching it, and you will never watch anything ever again. Don't look outside. Hi, Chad. Have you been looking outside in the week? I hope you haven't. Things gonna get you. We have 15 days. We gotta stop looking outside. Just don't look outside. Don't touch grass. For once, don't do it. Stay at home. Play video games. You can play video games for like 15 days. We got pizza bits in the freezer. It's fine. We'll survive, surely. Hi, chat. Hope you're doing well. On this little Thursday evening, I like to believe. I like to say so, at least. I like to believe that I still know the social construct of weekdays. And we have more look outside, or, don't, alternatively, to look forward to right ahead of us. On this our little channel, in the corner of the universe, the internet and all things Twitch, where we try to apply literary criticism to the games that we play. To try to figure out what makes them tick, how they work, how many teeth we can fit into them. We do this work not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media, and not just because the comment outside, the passerby God tells us to, but we do it for my own solipsistic wants and needs. You see, narratology and storytelling are near and dear to my heart, not just because it's cool, but because it's my stock and trade. See, I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work to you. Most recently, you can read me in The Patchwork Sovereignty. This beautiful piece of literature can be yours. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse that I'm really happy to finally be able to bring to y'all. I think it's really neat. The book itself is sort of a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown. Please do check it out. It is available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's a handy-dandy little linky down below. If you want to read something else or something more of mine, why don't you check out The Last Box? Cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who were unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. Also, I think it's a rather good book. You should totally check it out. It is also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's a handy-dandy linky down below. But no more of that. No more of that commercialist nonsense, shall we? You can't have... I mean, I wouldn't call it an advertisement because I'm not being paid to say any of that. It's my shit. But no more of that. Instead, we're getting into Look Outside. A cool little RPG Maker horror game. It's neat. It's got a lot of neat systems, or... Yeah, it does have a few neat systems. The systems aren't anything new in and of themselves, but the combinations of them just feel... It feels rich. Like a creamy teeth soup. There's a lot of teeth. Well, right now. I think, yeah, they'll probably keep being more teeth. Anyway, we're playing as Sam, or also known as Mortimer, who woke up one morning and was told that, hey, don't look outside. Don't look outside. And even our neighbor, who's like peeking into our room, which is creepy, Sybil, her name is, tells us not to look outside. Or actually, she first told us to look outside, which seems to suggest that she's not quite reliable. Unlike everyone else that we're meeting, from neighbors that just look at us and look at us and look at us, and then they fucking hit you. To neighbors that just flood the corridors and try to chase us down, or for that matter, the family who's farming teeth because their baby girl from the crib saw what was outside and now she's just teeth, and her family members may or may not have been bit by her wear teeth. It's weird, it's creepy, it's cool, it's really cool. So let's just get ourselves in there, shall we? I am not going to plug in the controller because the controllers the controller controls are not all that. Hi, Colleen! What the fuck is that? I don't like that. Hi, Colleen! Hope you're doing well. How's Batman treating you? How's what do you call it? You call it a heel turn when someone turns bad. What do you call it when someone turns good? Like what you're doing with poor little Joker over there. So everyone should totally go and check out Colleen Masters, good friend of the channel, who's currently playing one of the Telltale games, Telltale Batman, the second Batman. Apparently there's more. I kind of stopped at the first Batman game. But there are some that are absolute bangers. I'm really fond of the Borderland games, the Borderland Telltale games. They're really good, and I kind of want to play them on the channel at some point. The Fables one, Wolf Among Us, very good, but mostly because I really love Fables. Face turn, is that a face? Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? Fair enough. So how is his face turning going? Either which way, you should totally go check out Colleen Masters, and you got a shouty out right there, so do it. If you haven't, then go do. Then just go do. Just dare to believe. So how are you, Colleen? Are you doing well? What is that cute little Sonic racing? Oh, that's a neat one. Either which way, let's sling ourselves over. I also noticed that the game volume might be a little loudy. I'm just gonna lower it a smidge. You will be doing the final episode on Sunday, so we'll find out then. Well, here's to fucking hoping. Here's to hoping. It is a little bit weird to think of a hero version of the Joker, though. I guess the Red Hood, was that some sort of a hero version of Joker, or is that just what happened? No, that's what happened to one of the Robins that got corrupted by the Joker and then turned vigilante. That's a little bit more pew-pewy, right? I think? Dude, DC's weird. But yeah, doing good. Oh, Jason, there we go. Yeah, I'm not, never watched much into comics, actually. Why is this not working? There we go. Never really read comics as a kid, so I just know the DC and the Marvel stuff from, well, generally commentary on the filmatizations of the series, really. So how's me? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Got some good work done today at the job. Haven't really done any layout work today, unfortunately, but you know, that's how it goes sometimes. But we do have a little bit of layout. I'm doing a bonus stream on Saturday, starting 1500 hours, where we'll take a look at the cover art. I'm not going to record it, so it's not going to be on YouTube. We might play something else along with that and not just do layout, but I will be doing a little bit of live layout, and I will be wanting, well, help, but opinions. Never read any of the comics. All my knowledge is from TV, movies, and video games. Yeah, me too, Colleen. Well, except for, wait, no, yeah. Well, I mean, I have the Killing Joke, but I got the Killing Joke way after I had interaction with any other kind of Batman material. But, you know what I did do? I did watch the latest Superman movie yesterday, and I really liked it. I really, really liked it. James Gunn is taking over DC production, and I mean, James Gunn did wonders with a lot of the Marvel stuff. He did, I think, didn't he do the second Suicide Squad, which I liked, and he did Creature Commandos, which I also liked. And now he's just mainstreaming. He's mainlining the DC franchise for television, and really, really, really liked the latest Superman. It's campy. It kind of knows what it is, but it also manages depth, which is a difficult thing to do. I'm not going to say that James Gunn is the only one who can manage to do that with comic book material, but I mean, he has been successful so far, and I really enjoyed it. I really, really liked it, and I hope there's going to be more of that. I don't know how he would adapt Batman, though. But I really like the latest Batman movie, the one with Twilight guy, Pattinson, Robert Pattinson, right? Who did that? Who was the director for that? Matt Reeves. No idea who Matt Reeves is. What has he done before? Dawn of Planet of the Apes. Let me in. Oh, he did. Oh, you know, just a few nights ago we mentioned the Swedish horror. We talked about Swedish horror movies, right? Monday, and I mentioned Let the Right One In, the Swedish original. Apparently, he did the American remake of that. Then a bunch of Planet of the Apes stuff. I don't know. Cloverfield? Oh, okay. Oh. Nothing that I would be agog at. If you like James Gunn, then I recommend playing Lollipop Chainsaw, who wrote that as well. Play Lollipop Chainsaw? Oh, that fucking thing. I've seen... I have witnessed commentary on this, I think. James Gunn did this? Or wrote this? Oh my god. Like... Right, she's got her boyfriend's head, decapitated head, on her hip. Can you tell my excitement about it? It was part of the creation process, yeah. Wow. The dude's got, width? Range? I guess. Wow. But I mean, I like James Gunn. What else? What else has he done? He did the whole... Oh, right, I haven't watched Peacemaker. I should watch Peacemaker. Guardians of the Galaxy. Let me see what's actually he's done here. Boom. That's a weird start. Scooby-Doo. Really weird. Oh, he did Super. Oh my god. He did Super? Super is such a weird fucking movie, but I do like it. Then Guardians. Yeah, he got big with Well, got big. Yeah, I'd argue that he got big with Guardians. Huh. Would have thought he would have done more. Let's see at his television stuff. Huh. I would have thought that he'd done more. Huh. What the fuck is James Gunn's PG porn? That's disconcerting. All right. Anyway, which way we are not looking outside. Mortimer is not looking outside. No, Sybil.
Well, I think I did hear something large moving below. To think that it was a monster chasing you. That jumpy photographer sounds like a strange character. I wouldn't get too close to him, even if he's friendly. But I guess if you need photos developed... So you're trying to find or develop a photograph of the outside, but you don't want to look at it. I don't really understand, but please be careful. Whew! So you've been through a lot. Well, be careful if you go out, and bring a baseball bat with you. Bye!
And if I don't misremember, we have, we haven't really done much. Maybe we need to redo the whole teeth episode. I have been looking... Look, I picked up the crafting table here. Because I can't be arsed with just trying shit out. What do we have? We have Cleaner X. What do we do with Cleaner X? Cleaner Rooskies. We also have Declogger. We need reagent. That's acid flask. Reagent we can get from Pale Fluid and Clysox. I don't think we have that. There we go. Cleaner X. Enzyme, gasoline. Have none of those. Cleaner X and vinegar. Herbicide. Ooh. Interesting. But we don't have any vinegar. Wait, we can get vinegar from Teethy home, which means that we can make herbicide, which means that we could get into the planty doors. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Alright, well, we have work to do. First off, we need to switch up our weapons, because we can't run Cleaver in there. Oh, we're not gonna run Cleaver in there. Instead, we're doing Moppy. Moppy, Moppy, Moppy. I think, yeah, we are. Pierce. Makeshift Pierce. Makeshift Crush. We're looking for Crushies. Yeah, we're looking for Crushies. Hey, Chromaticles! Oh, my favorite game. Yeah, I picked it up on your recommendation. Looked real cool, and we've only played one session so far. We played Monday, and I'm thoroughly impressed. Also got convinced that once we're done with this, we might actually do a Fear and Hunger playthrough. It's a, I don't know, gimmicky kind of similar game, another RPG horror game that's supposed to be really, really good. I've been looking at it for a long time, but I haven't dared play it because apparently it's not rated. It didn't get a rating, which means that it's a little bit iffy to go on Twitch or YouTube, but we'll do it after this. So yeah, we're in here for the long haul, Chromaticles. I'm so happy that you recommended this because so far I'm having a blast. This is better than Fear and Hunger. Critter that came in here Monday might argue with you, but we'll see, and I do like it so far. So we're in second day. We haven't done a lot. And we have Teeth family to do. I don't want to deal with Clint, I think. And then we're here. Might as well get the bear first, right? No, right, we need the... Oh, right, the bear is in there, right. So, we've done most of this. I know what I'm supposed to do here. We're supposed to get the bear from the children's place and give that to Joel so that he gives us the knob. Not that way, chat. Fucking behave. And then we're gonna go get the plastic army man, and then we're gonna play with the child. I forget the name of him. And supposedly we do need to beat the shit out of Mom, I think. Fear and Hunger is darker, more morbid, but this game is more enjoyable. Okay, I can see that. Fear and Hunger has no good music either. Oh, okay. I don't know. The only reason why Fear and Hunger is on my radar is I saw, when I was watching, I think, Bloodborne lore videos or something along that line, I came across, or actually Cultist Simulator material, I think. I came across a video that was talking about the cosmology of Fear and Hunger, and just 5 minutes into that 45-minute video, I shut it down because I realized, holy shit, this sounds interesting. And started looking for Fear and Hunger, and I was like, why can I not find it? And then it dawned on me that it was refused rating. It was a bit of a hassle. Well, not that big of a hassle to get it on Steam. And you know, the whole thing. But I think we've finally just concluded that we are going to play it. Bonk. Go away. Go away, Toothling. So hopefully, at points here, we will be talking about this game in a little bit more volume. Right now, we're really just getting through it, right? At least up to the point of Mom. But here's actually a hey chat question, and Chromatically, if seems like you played this before. Do I have to kill Mom? Or is there a way, like with Joel or the kid, to kind of placate them? These fucking things. This is so fucking disgusting. I can't even, man. Go away. Ow! I wish it was a dodge. You know, it's hard to play one of these JRPGs after you've played Clair Obscur. It's real fucking hard. And especially when it's a horror-themed game, that means that resource management is such a big thing. I just want to dodge. I want to parry. I want to riposte, for fuck's sake. Stop taking damage. There we go. Got him. We're not dealing with the baby boy because we have no means of actually doing anything for him. But we're grabbing Teddy Bear. Teddy Bear! And also putting on hat. Put on hat. Let's see, kill who? There's only a few you have to kill. It's Mom. Mom in this teeth apartment. And some you can recruit if you play your cards right. Yeah, I'm online for recruiting Joel, who's this kid up here. But it seems like we kind of have to kill the mother here. I don't know if that's true, but seems like it. This guy we can recruit, I know. Grab mob, get straight mobbed. Medicel, sure, I'll grab everything. Hi, Joel. I don't think you can save the mother, no. Okay, so I just need to kill her, right. I'm a neighbor. We've already done this, I'm not gonna go through the whole thing. This is sick. Are you okay? Other Joe. About your mom? Bitter. She's spending a lot of time in the bedroom. Doorknob's broken though. Always on the loose. Where's the doorknob? Oh, I have it. You can have it. Great. Fantastic. About your brother. Ben. Right. But he's all better now. What's left of him? Jesus Christ. Yeah, look, part of the real horror here, right? Everyone's turning into these teeth beasties. And one of the great horrific parts here in the writing, in the structure, is not just, you know, the body horror thing, the morphing thing, but the fact that this fairly lucid being, Joel here, he's still fairly lucid, all things considered. I mean, he's talking about what's happening like it's it's an inconvenience. Not like it's the end of the world or the end of the family. He still attaches continuity to the creatures that have sort of taken over his family. It's like the affliction or whatever the hell is wrong with them, the wereteeth. It's like it's also warping his capacity to contextualize his reality. As if it softly... I mean, I'm using the word softly here with a little bit of bunny ears, but in comparison to some of the mind control that you can see in these morphological threats, it is soft because they're still lucid and you just don't see it. It's like toxoplasmosis, really, right? Toxoplasmosis is a parasite that is uniquely suited to perpetuate itself through the digestive tract of cats. It only survives there, it only repopulates within the digestive tract of cats. But to, you know, not suffer from inbreeding and spread its genome, it also wants to get out of the cat and get into another cat. And of course, the only way to get out of a creature in which bowels you live, it's through poop. But how do you get from the poop into the next cat over? Well, toxoplasmosis has developed this little thing that if it gets ingested, I'm assuming airborne to some extent, or just through particles, into a prey animal, like a mouse, for example. It can, in the neurology, the brain of the mouse, and this is scientific fact, they've done a study or two on it. It can make the mouse more amenable to cats, less afraid of cats, like cats more, so that it become an easier prey for the next cat over to eat the mouse that has toxoplasmosis in it, and thus, you know, continue the life cycle of toxoplasmosis. We don't know that toxoplasmosis acts the way with humans. We know that pretty much every human that has ever been in contact with a cat has some amount of toxoplasmosis in them. You usually don't get sick. It has no effect on humanity except if you have a compromised immune system. Then toxoplasmosis infection or inflammation are one of the signs that you have a autoimmune deficiency, because otherwise you will never get sick from it. But if your immune system doesn't work, well, yes, you will get symptoms. So we know that humans walk around with toxoplasmosis pretty much as a standard makeup. It's just sort of a dead end with us. But there is, I mean, it's a fun assumption at the very least to assume that if it affects mice that way, might very well also affect humans the same way. That is to say that there is a microbe, a parasite, that cats have sort of weaponized to make humans like them. And that's kind of the soft mind control, manipulatory effect that you would kind of glean here with Joel. He's like, he knows that his family is turning into teeth beasts. He knows they're going insane, but he just doesn't mind. It's okay. It's not so bad, is it? I love my brother. I love my mother. My father is getting a little violent, but I'm sure he's fine. And there's something absolutely horrific with that. I think there's more to be horrified with that sort of soft manipulation than there is with the overt mind control of something like, zombies, traditional, well, Western zombies, and not porphyria, the mushrooms of The Last of Us, for example, that just make you a cannibalistic monster. That is one reason why I really like Crossed as a concept. The comic. I haven't read any of the actual comic books, but I have read a web comic that is available for free, I think, of Crossed, which is essentially the zombie myth, but instead of becoming a flesh-eating, well, dead thing, undead, you instead become the absolute worst that you could be. So the personality is still there. They can still have conversations. They can manipulate. It's just that they are the absolute worst. They're also cannibals on occasion, but there's enough left of the original person that for me it makes the morphology even more horrifying. Let's see, chromatically. He's also a kid. I think he doesn't fully understand what is going on. You could read it like that, but I mean, he's growing several lines of teeth, and it's just, it takes so long to brush. I feel like even a child would react at that. So, yeah, I don't know. What's happening outside, my bruv?
I don't know. I think my sister is the only one who looked outside. She can't speak yet, so I guess you'll have to wait to ask her. Though at the rate she's growing, she's gonna start talking soon, I bet. Okay, I'm all done. Every day the brushing routine gets worse. I hope they stop growing soon. I can feel more growing already. Yesterday my mouth grew into my eye, so I lost it. It felt funny. I think my other eye's about to... I think the teeth, they're growing in my eye. I think I'm scared of fatty.
Okay, fight item Teddy Joel. Should be fine. Joel is confused.
Fuzzy, you got him.
Joel reaches for a hug. You hug him. Ow. That's fine. It's fine. We got plot armor. We won't get enteethened. His teeth dig into as you hug. Here for you. And I got the doorknob. And I think we can't do anything with him yet. See, Mom? We need to beat the shit out of Mom, I'm assuming, before we can tell him to go to our apartment. But now that we have the knob, yeah, we should go deal with Mom. Oh, hi. Oh, no, what is that? It's those fucking shadow beasties. No, go away. Okay, what is the mechanics behind those things? The first one that I saw was in the bathroom of the photographer. I forget his name. We're gonna be back there. Seemed to be as difficult, like real fucking difficult. Well, comparatively to us right now, at least. But now I've seen them in this apartment, and they seem to appear at random. They seem to go away after a time. Are they just rando spawns? Because now he's gone. Disconcerting. Yeah, you just put... Okay, I would prefer not to deal with that boy. Take the wife beater. Legally distinct wife beater. Okay, Mom, could you... No, I would like to not have to deal with you right now. I want to get the army man. Back away. Fuck. Mom, back away. Will she not back away further? Fuck. Oh, shit. No. No, fuck. Okay. Yeah, shade of somewhat random spawn, I think. Okay. This is bad. Special. Power smash. She's far away. I think we'll just miss her. Too far to hit. Thought as much. There we go. A special, big, smashing bashy. Stunned. Excellent. Still stunned? Love that for us. Yeah, your teeth. Yeah, I love your teeth. You love your teeth. I love your teeth. We all love your teeth, Madison. Excellent hit. Oh, good, Dammy. No longer stunned? Fuck. Eesh. She's killed us a few times at this point. Ow. Mortimer stories, 40 experience and $5. Great. Little army guy is what we really wanted, really wanted. What you really want. Some bomb, okay, sure. And there we have the crib, that's all fucked. Handbag. Here's a question. Hey chat, let's see here. At higher danger levels, there can be harder shades. Interesting. I like that there's a radiant monster out there. But Chromaticles or anyone in chat, question. When an item has that little treasure chest symbol there, this thing, what does that mean? Does it mean that it doesn't have any useful uses? That I can just sell it? Is it just a high value item that I can just sell? Hi, Mr. Oh, the treasure icon means it's safe to sell. Thank you so much for the clearing up there, Mr. Oh God. Tiahaima, Mr. Tiahaima. Is that correct? Welcome in. Either which way. So happy to have you here.
I don't even know what your name is.
Thank you for the follow, buddy. Welcome to this little channel where we try to apply literary criticism to the games that we play. Well, I'm sure we'll get to summer. Oh, also I hit a goal. 250 followers.
Doing
Thank
terrific.
you so much. You're doing terrific, yay. Happy to be here. I love this game. Look, it's fucking funny. Look, let me do a little behind the curtain spiel here. As a streamer, I don't know how many of you stream yourselves, but as a streamer, there are essentially two ways you can go as far as generating, or at least finding new viewers. One of them, which I do not think is actually the clutch move, is to play the popular games and hope you hit it big. You know, the games that everyone else is playing. Or you play the games that nobody is playing and fairly few people follow, but the people that follow them just absolutely fucking love them, right? This game being maybe one of them. I know the Freebird games were the same. Not a lot of people follow it or play it, but the people who have played them just absolutely adore them. And it's weird. It's strange. But I'm so happy you have you here. I'm also really enjoying this. It's just, we just started the second stream of it. So I'm fairly new. But here we are. Here we are. So we got the handy baggie, and we can loot the kitchen now too, which is good. Almost noon. Oh, that's fine. Snacksies. 4 cheese sticks. Cheese sticks. Children's drawing, I guess. Oh. Fry pan. Yeah, sure. And vinegar, which means that we can actually make the herbicide now. Nothing in here? Oh, there can be stuff in there. So we have 2 extra mops. Kitchen sink. Can I not drink? Apparently I cannot drink. So chromatically, it's near impossible to get new viewers if you play the mainstream games. That's my argument. I think it is. But I think a lot of people head that way, right? If you're a bottom of the library, you need to already have viewers who appear on top. Yeah, I think so too. I think a lot of people, you know, if you want to get big, you just start streaming, I don't know, Fortnite or something. But again, doesn't really matter for us here on the channel. Because we're doing this for a different purpose, right? We're not streaming to become big as streamers. We're streaming for doing this work, applying, well, I mean, accrediting the games that we play with a little bit of, well, with the little bit of legitimacy that treating them as serious pieces of art can, and, you know, selling books. So, I don't mind, really. I understand the argument. I don't think the argument is sound, but I understand it. And also, that's not why we're here, kind of thing, you know? We don't have... No! 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 No, 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 no! Did not like that! I do not like that, Sam, I am! I do not like green eggs and ham! What the fuck, baby? Oh, they're all teeth! Oh, fuck! It's like chicken pox if chicken pox had sprouting teeth. Ew! Zero chromatically. If you go to a popular new release and scroll to bottom, my browser will crash before it gets to fewer streams. Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I understand it. I also understand the argument, though, right? Or I understand why people come to that conclusion, kind of thing. Maybe we should eat some cheese sticks. 2 cheese sticks. Get some health back. Healthy! And then let's talk to Joel. Because hypothetically this is gonna let us recruit him. Hi. Help my sister. How do we do that? How do we help the sister? Is that possible? Give his teddy bear. How do I help his sister? I mean, I can try, but I... Dude, you can't stay here. You gotta take care of yourself, bud. Where can I go? Dude, come home with me. You can come with me, bud. I got video games. You live close. You're a neighbor. Okay, I'll go with you. Joel joins the party. Boo, boo, boo. And now he's doing the JRPG shuffle right on our heels. We got him! Teeth child! I hate that. Okay, let's... Wait. Oh, we haven't done the child yet. Right. What do we have? Better defense. His weapon is the teddy? Probably shouldn't. Yeah, it kind of does look like he sucks. It's weird that he starts at level 1 too, I guess. He can't switch that out? Oh, I guess he does kind of fucking suck. Ups his damage at least. I mean, he already has 0 luck. He's not gonna critical hit anyway. I don't know. It kinda does look like he sucks. But unfortunately, we haven't done the bend thing yet. He's pretty weak, but he's better than nothing. Yeah, that's kind of my argument, right? Running a JRPG like this on your own is just no bueno. Did we get the army man? I think we did, right? Yes, we did. Great. Okay. I remember how to do this because we kind of fucked it up on just one choice last time. The grotesquely deformed child is playing with toys. Yay. He seems to be rooted to the ground. Ew. Yep. Yeah, that's my little brother, Benjamin. He got bit up pretty bad. Sit down. Ah, hi there. What's wrong with you? The grotesque child isn't paying attention to you. He's only looking at his toy. Ah, have you seen my army figure? Army guy? Isn't he cool? Hey, Grandpa Rick. The child perks up as you show your army guy. It excitedly emits something in between a chirp and a gurgle. Churgle? It's a churgle, right? The child looks at you. What are you playing there, champ? He corks his head and shows you a little plastic tank. Oh, can I play too? The little grasping teeth release their bite on the floor as he shuffles back a bit. Look, we had a whole conversation about this last stream, right? How you affect weird fiction horror. And essentially combining nouns and adjectives that just don't belong together. You accomplish the knee-jerk reaction of being terrified, that is to say, having an adverse reaction to your attention. It sort of pushes you away, or you jerk away, more so. But also, at that very moment, it also starts, well, it entices your mind to start thinking about, hey, what would that actually be? What would that actually mean? In this regard, we talked about grasping teeth. Teeth should never grasp. They never, ever, ever really should. Great way of affecting weird fiction horror. I approve. It's a great little trick. There are multiple little army guys, a tank and a helicopter. The kid seems to like the helicopter the most. He angles the toy tank's cannon up towards the little helicopter in his other hand and wobbles the chopper frantically.
No, his chopper's in trouble.
He looks at you and your army guy. What will your little soldier do? Also, Joel here just essentially helps us pick the correct choices. Attack the tank. You have your army guy sneak up on the tank from a hiding spot and take out the driver just in time. The chopper is safe, and the tank is no longer a threat. He babbles disgusting helicopter noises and shoots at some enemy soldiers that were coming up to attack you. The kid has a short moment of confusion as he drops one of his toys, peering around the room as if unsure where he is. But after a moment, he snaps out of it and resumes play. It seems like his affliction is getting worse. How could it possibly? His face warps further as flesh gives way to gum and new teeth bud. There we go, teeth bud. Another great one of those little combinations of words. Teeth should never be portrayed similarly to flowers or anything that grows in that way. I guess teeth technically do grow, but that's not a comfortable association for us to do. So the idea of referring to them almost as sprouts, absolutely fucking horrifying and absolutely disgusting. Great way to affect easy bang for buck horror. He brings a few more villain army guys into play dressed in blue. They're enemy reinforcements. The helicopter is in trouble. Right, that thing. A lamprey-like tongue covered in toothed cilia emerged from where his eyes should be and snatches one of the little plastic bandages took out. He moves the repulsive appendage to you, the little toy grasped by a cluster of teeth. The blue army guy is wearing a radio unit on his back. A comms guy, it looks like. And this game only gets better. Oh, I don't doubt chromatically. The army guy. You delicately remove the army guy from its grasping teeth. A repetition is generally no bueno. When you... Okay. Nitpicking. Sorry. Me being nitpicky author fucko. But if you've already made one of those disgusting combinations of noun and adjective, you generally don't want to repeat it because there's so much loss in diminishing returns to doing so. Generally, repetition is a bit of a faux pas when it comes to writing, and the more esoteric or weird your writing gets, or impactful you want your writing to get, the less you want to reuse it. You really want to save on those little glimmers. And of course, there are exceptions to every rule, right? you can absolutely repeat it in some sort of a meaningful pace or in meaningful circumstances that make it sort of a mantra. There are exceptions to every rule in writing, to the point where there almost aren't any rules in writing to some extent. But this is a little bit of a there's not a lot of time, there's not a lot of space between these two repetitions. Probably should have written something else. Just saying.
It's fun to play the bad guy.
He holds the helicopter and gurgles radio noises, establishing communication with the little guy. Villain voice. This is what we did incorrectly last time.
Ha ha! You fell into my dastardly trap!
You clearly recognize a laugh in the kid's inhuman squealing. He takes a mock angry tone and barks insulting sounds back through the radio. For a moment it looks like the kid is lost in thought or disassociating, staring at you or maybe at nothing, before snapping back to play. It seems like a big moment is coming in the make-believe story. The heroic shopper guy crash-landed and needs to escape from behind enemy lines. What's his voice?
Oh no! Does he have anyone left on his side?
I have no idea what that gingery-looking motherfucker would sound like at this point. And he takes an army guy and plops him by the crashed chopper, acting as the pilot, surrounded by the enemy. Own army guy comes to the rescue. Your own army guy, yeah. You daringly maneuver the little machine gun guy as reinforcements and help the pilot get away. The kid is done with the army guy play for now. It seems like you're an excellent playmate. You can tell by how his face contorts that he likes you a lot. I love seeing how people's faces contort to validate that they like me as a person and a human being.
I think he's going to sleep.
The kid seems sad that you have to go, but from his weird noises, you think he's saying that playtime is over and nap time is beginning. Give a hug. I think we gave a hug before and he didn't bite us. You give him a hug. He seems relieved that you did and holds you very tight. It seems like he has a gift for you before you go. He lets you borrow one of his favorite video games, Kill to Shoot. He almost struggles to let it go as you take it. Funny enough, last time he didn't give us a video game, he gave us an accessory. A teethy accessory. Yeah. Oh! He has your weird little keychain he must have made himself. There are a few discarded teeth on it. Teeth pendant. There we go. He shows you a cash candy and lets you take anything you want from it. Boom. He waves goodbye but freezes and gets lost in thought again. This time, he doesn't come back from that unaware state. He's gone. That's fucking horrifying.
Bang.
That is kinda fucking horrifying. Really ups Dammy, lowers defense. Is it worthwhile? I guess we kinda do want... we like last cannon generally, right? That's gonna be even more bang for buck. Isn't that kind of what we want? We want glass cannon. We want to wipe things before they have a chance to poke at us, right? I'm thinking correctly about this, right? My reasoning is sound. We don't want to take hits, and we take fewer hits if we do more bonk. Surely. And that's going to be even more bonk if we put it on him. Yeah, I think so. I think my logic is sound. Great. We also got a new video game. Speaking of the video games, I was led to believe that we got something if we finished the video games. And I'm assuming that we get different things from different games. We have played the Myrmidon game twice. On the 7th play, On the 7th play, we get medic. A medic skill. Combat medic. Eesh. 25% life heal, but also 25% chance of causing bleeding. It would be really nice with a heal skill. So here's another hate chat question. What games should I prioritize to play if I want the uppies for them? We've played Myrmidon twice. And of course the follow-up question is, well, what games do you have available to you? Great question. We're going to be going home real soon to take a look. But, well, actually, now that we have another friend on the party, should we try to kill this thing? Not that thing, the other thing. Fucking hate that. You know what? Let's save. Is Clint gonna be mad? You know what? Let's just go home. For the experience. 2 morale. Joel is level 2. Whee! Yay! And now he just wanders around. Great. Love that for you, Joel. More defense. Huh. Neat. Neat. We want to do herbicide. So mix ingredients. What was it? Vinegar and declogger, right? I think. Herbie. Cleanerex and vinegar. Right, there we go. We had that, right? Yeah, though. Cleanerex, and there we have it. Yes! Herbicide. Yay! New recipe. Yay! Got him. All right. So what games do we have? We have 5 games. Play something. What should you play? All right. Here's the hate chat moment. So pay attention. These are the games that we currently have, and I would love to know what games we should maybe prioritize finishing. Bang for buck. Ads are kind of coming up in like 2 minutes, so hopefully you're going to get a chance to let me know. We have Wizard's Hell, Arcane Tears. We have Super Jump Lad, which is essentially Mario, I suppose. Mad Wheels 97. Kill to Shoot was the new one we got. And Myrmidon. We have played Myrmidon twice, I think. And we would have to play it 7 times to get the heal. So this sort of shit I don't mind looking up strats for. Mad Wheels 97. It has interactions with the characters, which means that maybe we should wait with that until we have more characters on the board. Jump attack by playing Super Jump Lad. Is jump attack anything to heave and haw over? Jumpy, attacky. Boosted by agility, slight increased chance of damage your weapon. Ooh, I don't like that. Deals attack plus agility minus enemy defense. Weapon damage to 1 enemy. It's pretty cheap. But I feel like the self or the heal would go a long way, right? Let's see here, Mr. Tiaheimer. I like the Mad Wheels reward. Jump Lad only takes 2 plays. Yeah, I'm seeing that. Maybe Jump Lad is worthwhile just getting those 2 plays for. But isn't the combat heal good? I mean, 25% chance of causing bleed would suck, yes, but a 25% heal all of the time with a 25% chance of causing bleed is still... I mean, it's not free healing, but I feel like healing is a little bit difficult to get in the game from what I'm feeling, how I'm feeling about the game. But the Mad Wheels reward also seem... it looks to me like I kind of want more people around for it. Seems like there's interaction with the companions. Well, what do you get? Nitro boost, 5th play. That clock, man. Maybe we should stop it. Boost your party's agility and evasion by 30% for 5 turns. Ooh. Evasion, sweet. For 5 turns? Yeah, that does sound pretty hot. Yeah, it's good. Combat healing items are rare, right? That's what I'm thinking. Tihaima. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So maybe we should lock in with Myrmidon and get that. Now that we're, a little bit deep into it. And then we're going to go Mad Wheels, because hopefully at that point we have more members to the party. But we're not going to play anything right now, because we made the herbicide, but I think we're going to save the game. Do we need to heal? No, actually we don't. Fantastic. Ads are coming up. So let's talk to Sybil. Let's have a little chatty. Hi, Sybil.
So, what's new? Anything interesting happened since last we spoke?
You tell her a bit about recent events.
So, it's kind of like a rash, but it's teeth? Don't like that.
Me neither, Sybil.
I suppose nothing too bad happened then. That's good.
What's your definition of too bad? Did you disable the music? What happened to... No, I didn't. There's something fucky with the sounds. This is the second time. Thank you for letting me know. I think it's what I'm minimizing. Or actually, I didn't have it activated. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. Please do keep doing that. I can't hear it,
Hi, Mr. Mortimer. What's up?
Talk. How are you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm ready to go out there again soon.
What was your life like before this?
I don't know. I guess I'm just a kid. Did you know I'm 8? Anyway, my family's kind of big. It's me, my mom, my dad, my little brother, and baby sister, so I'm always kind of busy. I'm the best at jump land in my class.
Cool. Did you look outside?
No, nobody in my family did, except for my baby sister. That's when she got really bitey.
Oh, gee, what do you think will happen? I'm gonna have to remember to do the Morty voice for Mortimer. Oh, gee, what do you think will happen?
Oh, you mean about the outside? I don't know. I'm kind of bored out of staying inside. I really want to go back to school soon.
I don't think that's in the cards for you, buddy.
We're supposed to have a football match next week.
Okay, you know what? Live your best life, buddy. Well, I guess we could just go out then. We have herbicide, we saved. Do we have to deal with Dad? Or can Joel just sort of mitigate him?
The teeth are spreading. I need to bite. Grow the teeth on you.
Oh, well, doesn't look like Joel has an opinion on this.
She was in her crib, crawled out the window when it happened. I gave her a smile. I have a smile. A beautiful smile.
Big bonk. And Joel bites. Joel ate his dad? Wait, Joel just ate his dad. I don't think Joel is okay. Let's see if we can deal with this thing as well. Not sis, but this thing. It's experience, right? Surely. Teratoma? Don't like that. Ads first. Just Joel thinks. Hashtag Joel thinks. Yeah. Joel, eat the big thing then? Good. I love one-hit kills. Weak. Oh, it's weakness though. Nice. Joel, 19. 6. Maybe we should hit that, then you go after the Toothling then? Oh, good. Gobble gobble. 30 exp. Nice. Nothing else? Alright, well. There's a small safe. We don't have a key. Oh, she leaves again? Okay. Oh, I don't like her. Alright, we are, except for the safe and maybe beating up the sister, I guess we're done in that apartment. But, however, we did get herbicide. Oh, here's the question. Actually, I think we can make another herbicide. Because there's also the fucky door in the photographer's apartment. I forget his name. Lyle? And it's this one. This is a hey chat moment. That is to say, please let me know what I'm, you know, sort of my low-key way of telling you that it's fine to sort of backseat and spoiler me about the thing that I'm asking. Hey chat, where should I prioritize using the herbicide? Here, down at Lyle's, or somewhere else? Watching chat. Chat has my rapt attention now. Waiting for a response. $69, nice. $44, nice. Don't remember. But you'd get more herbicide eventually. Okay, fine. Then we're just gonna crack open this door. The door is covered with a strange fleshy plant-like growths. Don't like fleshy plant. I don't remember, but generally things get more dangerous further from the apartment. Alright, well, let's crack it open here then. Great. Great sound effect too. Delightful. Also, here's another question, and please do let me know progressively as we play. Well, anything really. How's the sound mixing, sound volume? Because I listened to the YouTubes just to check that the sound was there at all. I usually do that before I delete the video on the local save, but I thought that maybe the game volume was a little loud compared to my voice on occasion. Sounds fine to me. Okay, great. You know what? No. Actually, we have so many mops. Maybe we should just run mop. We have so many mops. Yeah, let's just run mop. Ooh, good frying pan. The cleaver's the best one we have. Large jug of ice melt salt. Ice melt salt. So I'm assuming we could melt these blocks then. Oh, this leads me into another question. Do I want to melt that block or this block? Hey chat! Where should we use the ice melt salt? On door number 1 or to kitchen number 2? The decision paralysis is very real, by the way, just so you know. What is that? 4 HP? That's not a lot of HP. Somewhat filling. Stim. I believe in you. Fuck. I'm curious about that fucking thing. Just go wherever you like. Alright, you're right. Fine. Buckle eye. Oh, 4. Oh, okay. Fair enough. 4 uses? Sure. Hey there, friend. What is that little fucking dude? Trapper hat or toque? I don't like any of these. A toque might get gobbled by Joe if I'm lucky. So let's just beat Trapper hat and you gobble toque. He resists that damage. That. Wow, that hurts. Okay. Don't like that. Ow, ow, stop. Fuck. Okay, that's bad. Maybe we're gonna die here then. I mean, we did just save, it's fine. Victorious, 90 experience, eh? That's level up for both of us, I think. Here's another question. Do you split the experience? Okay, so this is a mechanical question, right? Old school, a lot of old school JRPGs, or RPGs in general, when you got experience, if you had several party members, which you usually did, it split the experience between the party members. So 90 across 2 party members would be 45 each. Or is it just 90 experience points to the people that you're playing with? This game isn't always linear, so sometimes you risk running into some dangerous mobs. Yeah, I've noticed. Thanks. So does it do that? Does it split it, or does it everyone get 90 in this case? Teeth cannon. Don't like it. Orange cola. Take it. Garbage. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Smelling salts. Delightful. Everyone gets 90. That's nice. I hate the split thing. Some food in here. Grab it. Raw pork, can of beans. Grab all the food we can get. We're a little bit hurt. Toothpaste. You know what? I don't. 4? Yeah. I wonder how much toothpaste Joel's gonna need. We would get hecked if we ran into that feller. And this feller. Fuck, okay. Block of ice. Just one toque, just one little tookie. That's a shovel back there. Oh, and a treasure chest? Seems to be some good stuff in here. I think we need to, or want to... I would love to heal. Guess there is stuff here we could. That's stim. Oh shit. Here's another Hey Chat question. Food-wise? Hunger-wise? Do you have to feed all of your party members, or do you still just need to feed yourself? Revive someone back to consciousness. Can be used in battle. Also wakes up from sleep. Oh, interesting. And I mean, we might as well. Right, there we go. Okay, now we can take one more fight down here. In the freezy business, where do we want to do that fight though? So what do we have downstairs here? What is there? I don't know. Can't tell. I don't know. Let's deal with the Tuki. Maybe we should... no, we're probably going to get more experience as we go along. I don't feel like I need to min-max this, right? Attack one, and you gobble the other one. Shit. Ow, shit. Fuck. I mean, he does eat things. I should use a different weapon around here. 60. There's a lot of experience on these boys. The mob just doesn't cut it. So they don't care about crush. What would they care about damage-wise then? Is this a pierce, maybe? Pierce on ice? Oh, let's try it. More ice melties. Hey there, big boy. Oh, he mandy at us. Hi, friend. Oh. The design is good. Are those arms? Hugging himself. Good design, good design, good design. Alright, let's try to get the Took out there before that thing attacks. And Joel, you just deal with air muffs. Ow! Nice. 16 damage, that's not a lot. Yeah. 90 experience. Another $10. Joel's to level 4. That's great. Love that for him. Alright, what do we have in here? We have bottle of vodka. Sure. Spade! Alright, how cool is that? Pretty cool. Pierce. Will do as a spear. Yeah, I guess it will. I mean, yeah, sure. And the teeth child just can't. No, he's locked in. But he did get the teeth cannon. Painfully shoot teeth out of your mouth like a cannon. More powerful after teething. Loses teeth. What do you mean teething? After teething? When's that? When do you teeth? Man, this game is horrifying. Absolutely fucking horrifying. And a little chesty. A jewelry box. Take it. And it's just a sell item. That's great. So whenever the gun guy comes back, we got some stuff for him. Alrighty then. We have been around long enough to get a little bonus from the savey thing. So here's the question. Should we push on or go home and cook? I feel like we should go home and cook and get some food in us. I feel like we should do that. Where's the bomb? Cure bleeding, burns, acid, anything? Cool. I feel like we should... if we take another fight, we might die. Poor fucking thing. No, let's leave the spare key. We don't need to bring that, right? Surely. $50 experience. Yay. Right, cooking. Because we're running a little ragged here. Your oven. I feel like we should use the raw shit. Probably chicken. Cook raw chicken with, oh, well, here we go. Noodles. You cooked something new. Cooking skill has increased to level 1. You're now pan wielder. Yay. You eat some chicken noodle soup. You share the food with a friend. You both recover 42 HP and 20 stim. You also get leftovers to eat later. Fuck yes. You hear a knock at the door. Oh, great. Well, but I guess we have treasure to sell, so that's good. There's someone at the door. What should you do? Hello. Oh. A robed figure stands at the door, hunching from the weight of its oversized backpack. What will you do? Hello. Oh, gee, hello.
Yeah, little itsy bitsy and bobs, odds and ends, doodads, knickknacks, brick and brack, eh? You have some?
Will you open the door? Yeah, sure. What's the worst that could happen? Why don't you have 3 things in here, in the general place?
Morton, that's me, Morton. I like little things people discard. Maybe you call it junk. I can pay you. What will you do? You have 1 junk.
Have I? Sure. Give him junk.
How much junk will you give? You have 1 junk.
1 junk.
You give 1 junk to Morton.
That's it? Okay. Let's save. Might as well.
So, what's new? Anything interesting happened since last we spoke?
Tell her about recent events and save. And I don't think she's gonna react to anything. Yeah, not too stressful. It's just a bunch of battle and leveling up. Right. So what do we have? What do we have that we could do? The only other way we can go is Lyle. Maybe we should try that. I think that's actually gonna be progression. So let's go see if we can get into Lyle's. Oh. Visit Eugene's shop. Now open on floor 2, apartment 24. New stock added daily. Oh, really? Floor 224? Sure. Is that the same thing? Yes, it is. Great. 24, 24, 24. This one. And that whole episode is gone. The door's gone. Love that for us. Oh. Oh, hi! Sorry for the clutter. I'm still setting up. Let me know if there's anything you like. Is that a fucking kunai? You have a gun. Eugene, would you mind putting down the gun? Oh, hi, welcome. What do you need, man? To buy something, you have a look on my tables. Now, I found some good stuff on floor 1, but it's pretty easy to get lost. I think the layout's changed. There's definitely something dangerous on floor 1. You can hear it when it gets close. Hey, welcome. What do you need? I would also carry a gun in that building. Chromatically, I'm not gonna argue the case. Yeah, sure. God, this music's terrible. Oh. Hoodie or just... Hoodie. Cold resist. Price. Oh, we can haggle too. Cowboy hat. Yeehaw. I can't look at it, see what it actually does. Medicel. $60. That's expensive. Vinegar. Oh, duct tape. I see duct tape. Purocare. $100. I need to make more money. 4 duct tape. Oh, I would feel so much better if I have a way to fix shit. I'm seeing a Molotov here too. 65. Oh, we can't. No, okay. Can't open it. Shit, Eugene. You lock your doors? You know what? I'm not seeing anything here that I want to spend my hard-earned cash on just yet. Come back again! I get new stuff every day! Great for you, Eugene. So let's check out Lyle's. This is Lyle's? This is Lyle's. Hi, Lyle. We could get in there, right? You know what? The door is covered with strange flesh and plant growth. Can I not? Didn't I? I don't have an extra herbicide. Oh, shit. We didn't make more. Fuck. So what do we have? Right, it's that boy. But we don't have a key for the safe, so it's largely beside the point. Soap, grab. Anxiety meds, love that. I don't need to deal with him, right? Surely. I can just run past him. There we go. And now we are up shit creek. Why is floor gone? Oh, hi cat, Kate, rat. Oh. Hi rat. Don't like rat. Surely they can't be hard, right? Gobble gobble. 3 damage, that's nothing. Dude. Gobble gobble. Mortimer's eating well. Rat tail found. Great. Great! Then we can make a rat flail. Dripping pipe. Oh!
No! Oh, is there someone here? I can't see very well.
That's not very feminine.
Oh, is someone there? I can't see very well.
A feminine voice echoes from the dripping pipe. Hello? Oh, gee, hello?
Oh, hi. Hello. Oh, how I'm glad to speak to someone normal. You're the second normal guy I've heard in days. Everyone else was either a monster or crazy, usually both. So I'm in a bit of a tight spot. As you can see, my name is Rafta.
How did you end up like this?
I'm not entirely sure. I think I fell asleep stargazing out my window.
I think she looked outside. I think she did the thing. Chad, I think she did the thing. Uh-oh.
When I awoke, everything felt wrong. I was still in my bedroom, but it looked different. I thought I was having a nightmare. The windows were gone, my door was gone too, replaced by a dark tunnel. It was wide enough to walk inside, so I went in. It narrowed more and more as it went on. At one point, I could only crawl on all fours. She got stuck, stepbro. Then I got on my belly. It got tighter and tighter.
Are you stuck?
Not entirely. I'm still slowly inching along, but it's been very slow, and I've been feeling weird, like I'm being squeezed out of a toothpaste tube. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel, but I'm not sure I'm going to like what comes out the other end. Oh, God. Promise me you won't judge if I come out as a blob of meat paste, all right?
Can I help you?
Well, maybe. I mean, there was a guy before you, Nesta. He was kind of cute. Could you find me some stationery and paper? I'd like to write him something. I don't have a lot of room in here, but I'll manage.
Okay.
Okay, see you later. Bye-bye. Eowee.
Everything needs to be so fucked. Alright, where are we now? This is the first floor. Delightful. No. Love the arrows, by the way. Hello? Vodka? Yeah, sure. I'm gonna need it. Semi-coherent scribbles. Maybe a map? It seems attempts to make sense of the floor's layout. This one portrays 3 parallel hallways going one way. 2 other hallways cutting through perpendicularly. The middle of the 3 parallel hallways is longer than the others. There are 2 other maps on the table. Look at the other maps? No, okay. Hey, sir. Hairy guy.
Hey, who the heck are you? This is my home. You lost? Well, come on in, I guess. I'm old Ernest, and this handsome daredevil here is Colonel Squeakums. Say hello, Colonel.
Squeakums.
That's our Colonel. Says he likes the cut of your jib. Solid jib cut, he says. But I say your jib could use more cutting if you're getting lost in the labyrinth. Old Ernest knows it like the back of my hand. Maybe you need some help? How long's it been? Feels like I've been here for years now. I think it's starting to get a little old brain pan.
Squeakum, squeakum.
What will you do?
Let's chat.
What do you want to talk about?
Oh, gee, what's your story, bud?
My story? Oh, I don't know. I've been all over. Done and seen it all. You want a long or short version?
Long, sure. We're in for a penny, in for a pound, right?
Well, I don't remember a long version. I traveled around as a roadie for a bunch of bands before meeting up with the Colonel and settling down here. Been hard living for a while, times are tough. Maybe I should have picked a better place than a labyrinth and to plant my roots in. Oh, and the government's shooting radio waves into my brain. Did you know birds are spy drones?
Birds aren't real. Birds are fake. Did you know that? What will you do? Chad, how long have you been here?
Oh, I don't know. I can't remember. Feels like forever years.
Chat? No, shit. Incorrect. Fuck.
Are you trapped here? Trapped like a rat? Ha ha hee haw. Good one, right, Colonel?
Squeakum.
Nah, old Ernest knows the labyrinth like the back of his hand. I just don't want to go back out there.
What will you do, chat? I don't understand the maze.
And look for the landmarks. That weird pulsing umbilical cord goes to the wall creature, and there's exit signs everywhere. Just don't open the third door from the right.
What's with the rat? Squeakums?
My pal, Colonel Squeakums. I met a couple of months ago, and it's been partnership ever since. Better not piss him off. He's got mean bite.
What do you do, chat? Talk about something else then. Can you help me?
Hee-haw! Need some help getting in around the maze? I was once like you. The Colonel and I can help you find your footing. Plenty of scary beasts out there, hee-haw. How's about until midnight? Gotta get my beauty rest. We'll help you out for a sandwich.
I don't have a sandwich. Fuck. Okay, leave then. What else do you have here? An old guitar set against some speaker and amps. Fading poster of a band called Fifth Season, showing some tour dates. The show was 20 years ago. Doesn't count as being homeless when you live in a house, right? Okay, so there's nothing else here. Some vodka and a little bit of the old conversation. Squeakums, can you get the fuck away from the door? Thank you, sir. Great, disc-shaped objects. Love disc-shaped objects. I'm wonder if I'm getting lost here. Yup, that's not where I parked my car. That's not where I parked my car. Jesus. Stereochromatically, the earnest guy wasn't in the game at launch. He was added later because some people never found companions. Oh, yeah? Oh my god, that's kind of fucking funny. I want to go back to where we came from. This is where we came from, right? No, it's not. Shit. Lost letter. Just got a letter addressed to Jasper. It's dated about 3 months ago. I destroyed the negatives. They were too dangerous. I know you said you wanted a picture, but it's a bad idea. I only glanced at the projection for an instant, and I'm now plagued with migraines. It seems that even indirect observation carries deleterious consequences. If word got out, images would spread like wildfire and cause untold damage. I believe stopping all of our activities is the only safe course of action. I have half a mind to destroy my telescope and blank discs too. Get rid of all my notes. We should just forget we ever found this. I'll just lock it all away for now. I don't want to get anywhere near this. You were your worried friend Edwin, apartment 31. This is not where we parked our car. Oh, fuck. Did someone say labyrinth? I think someone said labyrinth, right? It's now evening. Love that for me, bestie. Is this where we park our car? I don't like those things. IRAT, don't like IRATs. Not a big fan of IRATs. Weakness, that's nice. Gobble gobble. Wow, that's a lot of damage. 11 points? Stop! Okay, well, beat the shit out of them. Gobble gobble. Gobble gobble. Well, poke, rather, I suppose. Mortimer's party was victorious. 70 experience and $10. And rat tail belt? Sounds delightful. What are we using here? Oh, we're using the spade. Maybe we should save that for when it, we really need it. No. Let's go pool cube instead. Speaking of belt, there we go. Up agility and up luck. A lot of luck. Giant rat's tail tied around the waist like a belt. Boost luck and agility. I like that. Oh. Juice box. Juice box. You know what? We could actually eat some snacks. Leftovers? 12 HP. That's a lot. Stim. Just gobble the hard candy, I suppose. There we go. And chalky barsies. Cheese sticks. Cheese sticks. There we go. Okay. Now I feel more comfortable dealing with this. Because we're gonna get more cheese sticks there, right? Yeah, good stuff. And choco bars. Yeah, grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it. Grab it all, grab it all, grab it all, grab it all. Hey, friends! I think we fucked up. Those are a lot bigger than I thought they were gonna be. A lot bigger than I thought they were gonna be. A lot bigger. Oh, we're fucked. I think we hosted here, chat. Don't attack Joel. Joel's still alive. Mortimer's now level 6. Pole Q was damaged. I wonder... Just a bunch of fucking cheese wheels. Is that gonna be worth it? So what, now I'd have to spend one of our hard-earned... revivification items if I want them back. I don't like that. Maybe we should just crash and burn. Crumpled paper. 2 worlds in the labyrinth. Earth is in 13 and demands sacrifice. Mars is in 11 and demands the Earth. United, they will open the way. That's curious. Or sleep. Oh, I can just sleep? You also get restored when you sleep. Oh, well, shit. Then maybe we should try to get that fuck out of here. Oh, there are too many fucking things around here that I don't like. Okay, let's try to get back then. We can only sleep at night. Well, I'm sure we're gonna get there real soon. Okay, so we're back in the labyrinth. Came out there. Oh shit. Does this place change at all? Okay, that's that place. Alright. Oh! Vending machine? Oh! Fuck. Home is this way, right? Yes. Whew! Alright. Yabba! Oh no! Ah! No! Let's go home and play video games. Let's go home. So actually, okay, what were we doing? What were our quests? I wish we could check our quests. Why were we going about helping you? Strangest Dream, Shimmering Liquid Dark 2. Jasper on the ground floor. No, not attack. Jasper on the ground floor and Jean want. Hi, it's you again. I think my condition may be getting worse. Unfortunately. Oh, Jean, I'm sorry. A lot worse. What's happening? I don't know. It's getting worse. I thought. Would you have a look? Yeah. You know what? Sure. Oh, okay, don't freak out. It's not as bad as it looks, I swear. Jean? Jean, darling, I think you looked outside. It's not great. Dear Lord, holy shit. Ah! It's not great. I've seen worse. You know what, Jean? It's not great. I particularly love the face that's just a tentacle with eyes instead of suction cups. Oh, Jasper on the ground floor, and the pipe wants you to find paper and pen. Yeah, essentially. But she wanted something too, right? Jean wanted something too from us. Jean, it's not great. No, Jean, it's not great. No, it's not. So, yeah, this is why I can't leave my house anymore. You're just... No. I'm sorry, that sucks, Jean. Thanks. I'm glad you didn't run away, at least. Laundromat. Reaching the laundromat. Yeah, it might be difficult to reach the ground floor at the moment, huh? The ground floor doors are locked by one of those strange plant disc locks. I've seen those guy in robes carry those discs. Maybe one of them will know about it. Okay. Jean, see ya. Laundromat. That's what she wanted. Yeah, laundry, yeah. So we got laundry, we have Jasper, and we have paper and pen. Okay, great. Love that. Second floor we've all done at this point. So progression right now is really only cruising around the labyrinth, which is great. Here we do have a few more rooms and enemies in this door, but I kind of want... So I'm assuming that Joel doesn't get experience when he's dead. Makes sense. Besides, we kind of want that extra attack, right? So probably shouldn't fight until... Ooh, that's a lot of experience. Danger was exciting. The danger was strangely thrilling. 180 experience, Jesus. Joel's level 5. Gum up the works learned. God, what is... Regrow damaged gums, regenerating HP for several turns? Self-heal? Not bad. Teeth child. Could you not be a teeth child if you tried? But what if you put your best effort into it? Let's play a little bit of it again. He's so squishy though. Yeah, maybe. I mean, defense 8. I mean, it's better defense than I have, but maybe that doesn't mean anything. Right, I mean, right now I have the... Oh, the pole cube's fucked. Unfortunate. We should probably switch that out then. Mop. With the broom? Crush as well? Okay. I mean, I feel like we're both squishy though, chromatically, right? Aren't we? Oh, shit. Incorrect. Right, well, let's play some Myrmidon, shall we? Put in some effort in the Myrmidon. You have 5 games on the shelf. Play something. What would you play? Myrmy. Yeah, but Sam has more max HP. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe. Max, Sam. Max is someone else then, I'm assuming. I do have the wiki up. Max. No. Isn't the main character called Joe? Oh, Sam, rather? Some really... Oh, Ernest is a potential companion, yeah. I want the rat child. Look, I shouldn't be looking. I should be looking. Right. Let's put in the effort on Myrmidon, I suppose. And then we're doing Mad Wheels, I guess. Because the Nitro Boost did look kind of cool. Evasion looks nice. Myrmidon. Just manually turn on the television. Yeah, that's good. You resume your Myrmidon game. You rush the remaining members of your squad and the 8 remaining POWs to the rendezvous point for extraction, finally completing your mission. Your surviving squad members are taken out of the combat zone wounded. You feel good about completing the mission. Experience calm morale. You feel bad that you could not save Loari. Could you have saved her in real life? Maybe. You learned the skill Combat Medic. Shit. Wait. I thought that would show up much later. Did we already get it? I think we've only played this 3 times though. Apparently not. How much have we played this game? Huh. Well, I guess we finished Myrmidon. That's great. We got the thing. We played for 2 hours. Yay! We got it. We got the thing. That's fantastic. Got a new skill, Combat Medic. Heals 20% life to one target in battle, but has 25% chance of causing bleeding. That's not that bad. 8 is a little bit expensive, but still, it's a heal. It's a heal. 1914, we stop the pendulum for fucking out loud. I kind of want to play another game. There's more to do. What would we do with the crossword puzzle? There's a book of crossword puzzles. You need to kill some time. This might be one way to do it. However, it's so crushingly boring. Excuse me, what? Only deploy crossword as a desperate last resort. Playing video games, watching TV, or even exploring the building are less soul-crushing options. What the fuck? Are they throwing shade at crossword puzzles? Oh my god. 5 games. Mad Wheels then. The Nitro Boost sounded nice. Right? Getting to attack before the monsters more often and getting evasion for 5 turns. That's a pretty good buff, sounds like. So Mad Wheelsing it, I suppose. Would have liked it if... Oh, it's actually marked as finished. That's nice. That's very nice. Okay, Mad Wheels. Do you guys remember Rock and Roll Racing? Way to date yourself, streamer. You put the old Mad Wheels 97 back on. You've played this old kart racer to death, but it's always fun. You start a new championship. Joel knows this game. You're not sure if he can even see the screen in its current state, but he seems excited. You're a bit rusty. You end the first championship in 5th place. You do a bit better in the final 2 races though. You get the feeling something good might happen if you manage to get first place into championship. Maybe you should play this again sometime. This is a lot of fun. Experience and calm. You play for 2 hours. And still no one's at the door. The fuck? I guess this is how we're spending the day. Oh yeah, Rock and Roll Racing, one of the Blizzard sold. Oh, that was Blizzard? Blizzard did that? I mean, I remember playing the hell out of it, but I played it before I was aware of, the gaming industry, as it were. That was a Blizzard game? Yeah, fucking hell. It's available on Switch? Are you fucking high? They have Rock and Roll Racing on Switch? This was such a blast. I don't know if this will have aged well, but holy moly, I loved this game. Such a fucking blast. But yeah, it probably dated. When did it come out? Like 96, 4, 3. EU 94. But yeah, Interplay Productions and Blizzard Entertainment. Wow. That is a blast from some kind of past. That is. What time did it say it is? It's like. So, when's the optimal time to go to bed? Do we always sleep for like 8 hours? Maybe we should just go to bed. Let's take a look at ourselves in the mirror. See how we're doing. You're doing okay. Should you brush your teeth? No. We don't need to do that, surely. Take a shower? No. I wish I could see the calm, cleanliness, hygiene, those stats, but apparently I can't. Just doing okay. Or not. Oh well. Next level is far away. Okay, fine. Yeah, they had some old titles too. Lost Vikings too. But I did know about Lost Vikings though, because back in the day, I mean, I used to play MOBAs. Dota 2 specifically. Played League for a spell, but it just felt like a downsized version at the time of Dota 2. And most of my friends were playing Dota 2. But I did try out the Heroes of the Storm. I kind of liked Heroes of the Storm. And in that game, they actually had the 3 Lost Vikings, I think. So that sort of reminded me that Blizzard, had that series, or that IP, I suppose. They want you to be confused about those stats like hygiene and calm. Oh, really? Well, that's nice of them. What will you do? Let's talk to our plant. Oh, hey, plant, you're still growing, eh? How's that going for you? Oh, well, that's what I'm talking about, plant. You go the full 9 yards, and yeah, I guess. So we have 14 more days to go. Only 14 days left. I'm sure everything is going to be fine at the end of those 4 days. Check news. You spend some time browsing news sites. News is in complete chaos. One site talks of being at war. Another is still going on about dangerous weather. One big site has gone offline. Social media is going to stress us out, surely, but you spend some time browsing social media. Some people claim to have looked and described what they saw, but it's all contradictory. They may all be lying. Some describe religious experiences, speaking with angels. Others describe nightmarish visions of hell. A popular movie star said, "I looked outside and saw God." I mean, by some definition, I think they're all right. They have posted nothing but keyboard mashing nonsense since. Social media makes you feel a bit less alone, but it can be a bit stressful. Social and calm, okay. But we're getting calm from playing video games. It's getting late, should probably sleep. Hear a knock at the door. It's no night. Well, in that case, let's go see who's at the door. Hopefully it's Mr. Shotgun McGee. Pee-pee. Pizza delivery. A teenager holding a square box stands in front of the door. It smells like pizza. This has got to be a trap, right? This has got to be a trap. This cannot possibly be anything but a trap, right? What will you do? Hello? Hello? Hi there! Hi, yeah, you ordered a large cheese pizza. Will you open the door? You know what? I've seen enough horror movies. You know, I'm genre savvy, okay? I'm a fucking author. I'm a writer. I'm genre savvy if anything. And I know that being genre savvy in horror is a superpower, okay? No, I'm not gonna open the door. He shrugs and strolls away. Now I want to know what would happen. I want a pizza. Yeah, me too. No, actually, I'm pretty full. I had a good meal today. I had Indian before coming online, so my farts taste like soap right now. It's good though. Real good Indian. 23:14. Yeah, okay, I guess we're going to bed then. It's a good time for it. Here we go. Will you turn in for the night? Yes. Speepsims. As you fall asleep, you feel like something is watching you. Joel. Sybil! Some leftovers have rotted away. Oh, they do that. Oh, shit. It's now early morning. It's now 6:28. Only 13 days left. Love that for me, bestie. Some leftovers have rotted away, or all leftovers? Ooh, okay. You know what? He's not at full health. Let's just give you those. There we go. Some rotted leftovers from a meal. Recover some hunger, but I wonder if we could use those for anything. They seem to be one of those things that we could use for something. Cheese wedge. Wow! Those are actually pretty fucking good. That's not bad healing item. At all, really. Somewhat filling. That's pretty good. Pretty fucking good, actually. Alright. So what are we doing? I would like to clean up the freezer, the cold place. It would be nice to get rid of that so we can focus on being down in the labyrinth, right? I think that's a plan. Get some levels in there and come out swinging. What are we running? Mop. That's bad in there. Do we even have anything piercing? Oh, the spade, but it's a good weapon. Maybe just go shitty. Shitty weapon. I don't want to spend my good stuff in there. They were crush resistant, right? I think they were. And that thing's gonna break apart on us. Unfortunately. Unfortunate. Find it disconcerting that we have bullet defense. Like, why would we ever need that? Why would we ever be shot? Well... I wish I could tell if I was hungry. Too. But I guess, again, the game wants us to not know. Strangely, you feel great. Should you brush your teeth? Not if we're feeling great. We only brush our teeth when we're depressed. Alright. Make some more herbicide, I think. Yeah, let's make that. So, I can only mix stuff that will work, right? I can't waste crafting material. It seemed like. Declogger. Nothing. Okay. Great. That's I kind of like that, actually. Kind of like that. Whiskey? What will you mix whiskey with? Cloth? What'll that do? Make? Molotov, surely, right? Whiskey and cloth Molotov. Ooh. You know what? Just to have a Molotov or two on hand would not be bad. Purocare. What'll that make? Whiskey and Purocare. Oh, it'll create a tonic. That sounds pretty good. We got a bunch of vodka. What do we use vodka for? It's either whiskey or vodka, doesn't matter. We have a lot of vodka though. So you know what? Vodka and Kleenex. Ice melt salt. But we have a bunch of ice melt salt. We have a ton of it. But you know what? A Molotov wouldn't be off, right? Just having one Molotov might be real fucking good for us. And also we had, let's just get that tonic on lockdown. Vodka and Purocare. Maybe a tonic. Okay, new recipe, great. Now let's save first. Everyone's happy? Everyone's happy.
Hello, how are you today? Last night I heard something move down the hall. It was very odd. I looked out the eye hole, but I saw nothing. Its footsteps sounded close, but the hall was empty.
An invisible man?
It sounded a bit crazy, but yeah, I guess so. Be careful out there. Didn't sound human either. Way too many legs, an alarming amount of them. So what's new? Anything interesting happened since last we spoke?
Tell her about a weird dream I had, I guess.
Floor 1 seems very dangerous. I wonder what's so special about Floor 1 that has affected it this way. Our floor doesn't go on forever. Did something happen there? Be careful out there and look out for the invisible man. I'm kidding, but really, be careful. Goodbye, Mortimer.
I wonder if she's just referring to the phantoms. Hey, chat question? Are there any readily available companions that I could get fairly easy from here? Oh, help you. Doubt. Ooh, I want to go in there. That's a hey chat. Yes or no to begin with. Are there any easily available? Get a cat! Hi Z! Everyone, Double OC is in the house. Good friend of the channel. One axis of the reigning Twitch umret. And if only I could spell her name correctly while I'm talking. And, however, currently away on vacation, but we'll be back on Saturday with Spooptober, I'm assuming. Oh, finally gonna hear the new tunes then on Saturday, Z. Also, I did lock in. We're gonna do a little early bonus stream on Saturday at 1500 hours Central European time, where amongst other things we will be doing a little bit of layouting. So see, if you do have time to be around, I would love to hear your opinions on on a bunch of things. I know that you're streaming later, but maybe if I can snatch your attention for just a spell. But yeah, that's what we're doing on Saturday as a little bonus thing. I don't know what we're playing besides layouting. I don't know really what we're doing, but I do want to do a stream that's not going to be recorded where we can talk a little bit about the cover art. I'm just going to have to put in a little bit of effort tomorrow to make the lingonberry rushes in the corner, because I do want them in there when we decide on color scheme. Yeah, I need to stay awake all that day, so I'll be around. There's no lag like jet lag, right? It's quite not. There's no ping quite like jet lag. Also, you know what I'm just realizing? We got the mid-stream ad break coming in, and I would love some more water and some more tea. So, we're actually you're coming in right at the break here, Z, but I'm assuming you're busy, right? I'm assuming you're busy down there in Florida with your giant fucking hotels. But unfortunately, we're gonna have to run a little ad break, so it's gonna be like 3 minutes. Please don't go anywhere. Meanwhile, cycle your fluids, take care of yourselves. If you get ads, tough. It's the nature of the beast. I don't like them either, but you know, it's Twitch. Twitch is gonna take its pound of flesh somehow. But if you don't get any ads, you will instead get some sweet tunes by our good buddy That's So Mac Daddy. So, please stick around. We'll be right back after this. And until then, see you soon.
Welcome, viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S. take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, Skeeta Idibloskopus.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, Mac Daddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalis is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me. Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
Alrighty. Hi, Cryptics. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. And yeah, Z, you're a bit not busy at the moment. We had a late night last night and an early morning today, so I'm flagging a bit and have a headache. And I'm a bit peopled out. I hear that. So I've left my sister at the park and I've come back to the hotel for a few hours downtime before the evening. You know what? Yeah, I get it. Absolutely get it. But you're welcome to spend it with us here exploring teeth. We've explored teeth. A lot of teeth. A little bit too many teeth. You're finishing off Death Stranding. Oh, I'd love to play that game on stream. Maybe we should just, button up our big boy pants and actually do it. And actually see how it goes as far as muting goes. I'm assuming that the songs are gonna cause a whole truckload of issues for us. Teeth? Yes. See, teeth. Have you met Joel? Look at Joel. Look at him. He's our friend now. His baby sister was in her crib next to the window when shit got sideways, and now she is, she became teeth, and she bit everyone, so they started becoming teeth. It's all very unfortunate. I'm doing well, Cryptix. Thank you for asking. How are you, buddy? I had a pretty good day at work today. I did some calculations that were pretty fun. I mean, I'm that kind of weird that I enjoy math. And I think boss liked it. Approved of the work. That was fun. Pretty much it. Had a good dinner. Had some Indian. Good stuff, Indian. All right. Well, me and Joel are gonna just peek in here. I'm sure it's gonna be fine in here. I'm suspicious. You find nothing usable? Well, fuck you too. Juice box, take. Food in the fridge, grab it. All of it. Money on the table. 40 bucks? Holy shit. Newspapers? Edwin's notes. Wait, Edwin? Edwin. Hey, that's the guy. That's the guy that we found a letter from in the labyrinth, right? Edwin's notes dated about 2 months ago. The handwriting is skewed and there are many crossed out passages. The mysterious visitor was really a wish-granting shooting star. Was he, though? The visitor. Every night I feel like I can see more and more of the universe. I have seen colored UV images before, but the real thing is indescribable. Unfortunately, it has come at a great cost. Speech has become difficult, my hearing is worsening, and my arms grow clumsy. I've also become very sensitive to light. I can live with this. All I want is to see what's out there. Oh, that's unfortunate. Don't look outside. Landscape painting. Don't look outside. A lot of stuff in here. Why is the door opening? Oh shit, fuck. Eye drops, sure. And jug of declogger. Declogger. Soap. And then we're leaving. Why make noise? Toilet, you don't feel safe using it here. No, me neither. Why make noise? A right, invisible man. Stop opening the doors behind me. Disc with an image of the planet Pluto. That's gonna be a delight. Pluto disc. Chart of the solar system detailing the 8 planets and 5 dwarf planets. 5 dwarf planets? 5 dwarf planets. I guess that some of the moons are cool enough to be considered dwarf planets. Oh shit, I keep forgetting the fucking sugar. I'll be right back. God damn it. Fucking hell. God shit. Here I am. Wasn't gone for long, was I? You survived. So yeah, Death Stranding is one of those games that I've been looking at for a long ass time, right? That I kind of want to do on stream. It's Hideo Kojima, right? But the like potentially 90-minute long cutscenes is just me for streaming. And the soundtrack, though, absolutely banging, might not translate well into a streaming environment, from what I understand. So. But then again, my YouTube archive isn't monetized, so maybe I don't give a shit. So what are the 5 dwarf planets in the solar system? Also lists the number of moons orbiting each planet. Mercury and Venus have no moons, Earth has 1, Mars has 2, Neptune has 16, Uranus 28, Jupiter 95, and Saturn has 146. Jesus. You notice someone has scrolled the numbers on the side of the chart, listing the number of moons of each planet. Oh, fuck. Well, that's one surefire way to get my attention. Mercury 0, Venus 0, Earth 1, Mars 2, Deimos, and Deimos and what are the 2 moons of Mars? Deimos and something. Weird order of the planets too here. Neptune 16. Uranus 28. Jupiter 95. And Saturn with 146. Cool. Phobos, thank you, Mr. Tiahaima. God, this is gonna take me a while to get that down, buddy. I'm sorry. Twitch names are such a it's a jungle out there, bud. Thank you. Phobos. Right. I remember us playing Ad Aspera, right? The one of the terraforming games of Mars, but I think the most detailed and scientifically quote-unquote correct one. Love that game. Okay, so we got that listed, great. And now I just don't want to get caught up by the invisible man. Void disk. Oh, love that for me. Seems like a ledger bar of equipment. January, February, Sybil, apartment telescope, late. So people have borrowed equipment. So Sybil has a telescope? Oh shit. That's bad, probably. Jasper in his apartment 26? Wait, that's the wrong apartment for Sybil, isn't it? Vincent slide projector. Yeah, actually we want to go to the slide projector. Lyle zoom lens. But wait, this Sybil apartment is incorrect. She should be next door to us, but that is apartment 12. That's the first floor. Can that guy stop following me, please? What is that? You find some junk? Yes. You also find a crumpled note in the trash. You put the note on the table. Crumpled notes found in the garbage. The writing is nearly illegible.
When I saw him, I knew he had to die. Not ugly. Ugly is not the right word. Bountiful, but wrong. Tried to tell him why I was cursing him, but mouth is telescope lens. If he saw what he was, he understand. He just don't know, not his fault. Next one was looking for him. He was also all wrong. Grabbed, pregagnate, made him dead too. I think everyone all like that makes me sick and sad. How they live like this? How I can help? Let me help. I can make you right. Just turn off light and I take you with me. Oh no. Don't want that. Telescope? A telescope. It's pointing downwards. Examine it. It's an odd-looking telescope. The eyepiece bulges out, like it's meant to project an image outward instead of being looked into. Oh, this is a good way to die, isn't it? Oh. What can we do with it? Leave it alone. Point it outside. This is a trap. Right? This is a trap, right? Surely this is a trap. Look into it, it's pointed down, it should be fine. You see the floor, delightful. Point it outside. Oh, you know what? We could maybe get a picture.
don't like the noises. Can you stop noising at me? Oh, that's one of those things. Great. Oh, aluminum batty. Oh, just take it. Metal batty. Metal batty. Edwin's notes, dated back to about a month ago. The handwriting is very clumsy and hard to parse. I'm assuming the crumpled note was late stage Edwin then. What happened if you fuck up? Well, we die. And we have to reload from save. It's old school. Now, what exactly happens to us if we fuck up and look outside? You know what? Funny you should ask. Let's just say that the people who are not... Let's just say that Joel, who is Teeth, he got bit by his baby sister who looked outside. But actually brings to mind a reflection that I find interesting. Is that most of these apartments, most of these horror parts or episodes are themed in some way, shape, or form, right? They are thematic, kinda, in a way. So, Joel's apartment was Teeth, which sucks. And it all stemmed from a baby girl who hypothetically was teething at the moment, right, at the time. You might imagine. And her looking outside did that very specific thing. In the other apartment that we kind of still want to go back and check out, the freezing apartment, that made everything cold and made the winter clothing alive. Weirdly enough, I don't know how that works. Also thematic in a way. It seems like most of these problems that the people are running into are tied to some sort of theme, which draws my conclusion that that theme is centered around themselves. That they, something about them or with them manifests this change when they look outside, which would seem to suggest that looking outside, its influence, whatever is outside, the visitor, as it were, this shooting star streaming across the sky that has this influence, it makes us, turns something inside into the outside. But what kind of death? Yeah, well, depends on how we fuck up, I suppose. We did look outside the first thing we did in the game, and it just sort of cut to black pretty quick, but it seemed like we just sort of just went out of the window. And that is kind of interesting. It's an interesting idea as far as horror goes. This notion that there's influence out there that will make your inside your outside kind of thing. You will become a reflection of what you quote unquote truly are, or some part of yourself. I know we've encountered that before. We've talked about that before. But I forget exactly what. Was it book related? Or was it game related? I know we've had that conversation before. This notion of an influence refracting on some part of your inner self that sort of bursts out. If it was the Southern Reach books, perchance, perhaps, Annihilation specifically, or if it was what games that we played would have affected that. Maybe Signalis to some extent. Maybe. No. Maybe. I forget. But we certainly have run across that before. Haven't we? House of Leaves sort of plays around that. The great post-modernist novel that I keep harping about, that I cannot in good conscience recommend anyone reading, but I think it's an absolute masterpiece, but it's not for everyone. It is essentially it's a literally critical deconstruction of literary criticism, most specifically a deconstruction of postmodernism itself, which is only written for other literary students, like literary critics. It is not for the general population. It's cool, it's really cool, but it's weird. But that also plays around with that a little bit. This notion that a space or an influence will, in a way, bring out what's truly inside of you.
Every night makes new eyes, and each new eye is a new world to see. Light gives funny feeling now, like I'm not there, and when it's bright, no more headache, just gone. Mouth and ears gone, no more real hands, can barely hold pencil, just eyes and legs move and see. Was looking out that sky again, but then lights is go on. The neighbor was at the door checking on me. Door was open. I moved to him, but he see nothing. I see nothing either, too bright. I turn off the light and we look at each other. The rest of the notes are torn off. Okay, so this invisible man is Edwin. I'm led to believe. I'm led to assume. Another safe, but we don't have any keys. Nothing to do with the bed. So if we... Shit! Turn off the lights. This would happen. Question mark walk? You know what? Teething? What regards? Whispers in your ear enticing. Grows more teeth. Oh, he has teeth now. Can we even attack him from over there? Apparently yes. That's not so bad, damage-wise. Wow, that's a lot. Mortimer's party was victorious, 10 experience. Great. Oh. Hello. No! No, Yola's lost his teeth. Don't turn off the... No, 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 no. Fuck. Well, he does have a lot of teeth to bite with. He sure does. Oh, shit. Oh no. This is a bad idea. Yeah, I see you guys. Yeah, I fucking see you both. You're sitting there at the back of the classroom like, yes, do it. Do it. You'd never dare. Just fucking do it. You know what? Fuck it. In for a penny, in for a pound. Worst case scenario, we're just gonna have to redo this thing. I think he wants to say hello. Yeah. You know what? Fuck. Game. There we go. Uppity-bop. Stop. Stop game. There we go. Go fill that glory hole. Yeah, I guess. I. I feel an urge to run away. You don't say. So this used to be Edwin. He looked too deeply into the cosmos. And considering that he's been looking at the cosmos and having this effect for months, and this just happened for the rest of us like 2 days ago, I have a nagging suspicion that he's the cause of it somehow. And the cosmos gave him extra limbs. Yeah, the cosmos came to him. He looked at the cosmos and the cosmos said, hey, I could live in you. You know what? I think we're just gonna die anyway, so we might as well just have a fun at the Stargazer. Is that what you are, eh? Too far to hit. Gazes with many eyes. We're panicking. He's panicking. Love that for us, bestie. Oh, now he's here. Okay, we attacky and you teething. No, shit, not teething. You need to do special. Fuck. Yes, even more teeth now. Took 28 and we took 2 rounds of damage. We are gonna die. Special skewer? Pierce half the target's defenses. Increased chance of damage weapon. I don't like that. Combat medic? On yourself? No. Why not? Oh well. Oh, we're panicking. That's probably it.
Stargazer, and you can't do these either then. No. So it's essentially a silence. Alright. Ooh, they gave this guy new music? Oh, really? Panic. Yeah, I didn't know what Panic did, Mr. Tehaima. Now I know. Now we know. I think we're just gonna die here. This is fine. Thrusts with giant telescope, eh? Stargaze's eyes fill with stars. That's eyes? Delightful. Well, we have special now, so we can... I don't know, skewer, I suppose? Comet medic, maybe? Georgia's still attacking you. Oh, now he's bleeding heavily. Great. Yeah, we're gonna die here. We're dead. Mortimer's down. Morty's down! Astrovision? I don't think that's healthy for us. Joel lost his teeth. No. Well, I mean... Yeah, no, okay, great. Yeah, and he dies. Yeah, okay. Well, we kind of knew that was going to happen. Mortimer's party was defeated, but that's a damn shame. Game over. It's fine, we just saved. It's fine. We're living for the experience, right? Yep. Salute. Yeah. I mean, we kind of knew that was going to happen. We needed to do it. Look, as a streamer, I feel like I'm contractually obligated to do the dumb thing on occasion, right? It's the name of the game. Hi, Sybil. Yeah, you know what? Invisible Men. Yeah, sure, whatever, man. Let's just go out there. Yeah, let's just go. Actually, haven't we had the... No, we did. Okay. Alright. So let's start off with going back into Free Sea Campy. And see if we can clear this place out. Did we clear this place out? Yes. Yes. We did. Great. Smelt. Hi, buddy. You don't look hot. What's your problem? Balaclava? Okay. Why is all the clothing alive? The clothes are alive with the sound of squishing. See your chromatically. I very much enjoy games where you run into difficult enemies you can barely defeat. It gives you a goal to get strong enough to destroy them. Yeah, I don't mind it either. That's sort of a non-linear difficulty spike or difficulty curve. I don't mind it. I mean, I'm a big fan of the Metroidvanias, right? Of, you know, your Souls-likes and all that. So I really don't mind it at all. Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'm absolutely fine. It makes the experience feel more organic to me, as opposed to just essentially a roller coaster ride where you're only ever meant to encounter the things that you're meant to encounter. That's generally speaking. Of course, there are exceptions, but I at the very least don't mind this. So what? Let's get rid of the toques first. I like getting rid of ads. No dead? Fuck. Okay. Attack 16. It's fine. Oh, 10. Shit. Right, well, I think Mortimer, you're just gonna track down on the toque, and Joel can deal with the balaclava. That's gonna kill him. And Joel, gobble. Oh, shit. Okay, now we all just bonk. Let's get him. Ah, no! Are you fucking high? Mittens, man. Oh, that. You know, I'm gonna take a mulligan on that. I'm gonna take a molly. Don't you worry. You saw nothing, chat. You saw nothing. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. This is where me as a pedant and a perfectionist comes in. I think we can do that fight proper. Oh shit, wrong door. The hills are alive with the sound of toques. Also, how is our weapon situation? This is the only pierce thing. We have a you know what? Let's run the slash. I don't think that's going to be better, but we know that crush isn't very effective against the clothes. Surprisingly, one would think that crush would be effective against eyes, but I guess they're not eyes, they're clothes. Mortimer, you keep doing the Tukey. I think? Yes. Tuk, and you do the other Tuk. And let's get rid of the Tukies. Better. Ow, fuck. Gobble gobble, devour the Tuk, just eat those wool fibers, I suppose. Are we special attacking? No, we're not. We're just hitting. And are you doing anything special? Teething? No. Are you? What would you do? Painfully shoot teeth out of your mouth like a cannon. More powerful after teething. Loses teeth. There's a lot of teeth in those sentences. Gross damage gun. Regenerating HP. Let's try it. Cut. Big damage. Ow. Now he's growing teeth. He's got more teeth. Love that for him. Mortimer's just attacking. And you are... Let's try the teeth cannon. Cut! Oh, he died. That's unfortunate. Mortimer's party was victorious. 120 experience and $10. Mittens! Mittens! What is mittens, precious? Oh, really? We can wear the rags? Accessory? There we go. Warm pair of mittens. I don't know what that accomplishes really, but I guess we're here for it. There's a wrapped gift box here. Take it. Wrapped gift. This is going to be an item that we use on someone. Gift wrapped box. Who knows what could be inside? Hey chat. Is this another item to give to a character to recruit them? Or is it a usable that we just open to see what we get? That's a hate chat question. Because it feels like a potential recruitment item, like the teddy bear. Also, I wanna... Where do I get the rat child? Rat-infested apartment. Was that the place we were at? I think it was. Then I want to go back there and get that. I think it was. Fuck, I want to go back there then. It's just loot. Okay, so I can just pop this then. You unwrap the present. Receive a set of pots and pans. Obtain frying pan, colander, and saucepan. Assuming that, I mean, the frying pan is a weapon. It is. We have two now. I think they're pretty good weapon. Good dammy on them. Pistol. I mean, we might as well. And it's gear. I'm assuming makeshift helmet. Okay, and colander. Also makeshift helmet. That's cool, I guess. What does that do, though? Protects crushing and critical hits. Crushing and critical hits. But we are running the teeth pendant, which means that we essentially don't have any defenses at all. And down agility. Do like the big hitty, though. 13 defense? It's getting there. What do you say? I feel like we really want to do the nuke, the glass cannon build with the teeth pendant rather than being able to take damage a little bit better, but maybe I'm wrong. Am I incorrect in this mindset? We kind of want to get the one-hit kills, right? To the greatest extent that we can. And the teeth pen ensure very much so. Doesn't ensure it, but helps a lot. Just feels good. Okay, so that's 2 uses. What do we have here? That's another 2 uses. What do we have here? Oh, that's 2. 2. One of them we're gonna wanna. Joe lost teeth. Fuck. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 4, 5. It's gonna be better if it come around from the other end, right? There's gonna be more effective use of our salt, I'm pretty sure. I believe. It's a door. Oh, we just opened this shit. How many salties do we have? 4 left. Oh, okay, we can't either which way. We're gonna need to make more salt. So let's, wasn't there more salt on the way? Yeah, there's ice over there. Okay, so let's go that way. 1, 2, 3. I think this is gonna be more effective. Hey, buddy. Scarves? So what, it's sentient ice that is dressing itself up in warm clothing? Or is it warm clothing that got filled in with sentient ice? These aren't people, right? Surely. Okay, what are we doing? Attack. We're getting rid of the 2 keys. Gobble gobble. Oh. Oh. That thing just absolutely killed us. Wow. Oh, I think we're dead again. Yeah. Okay, that guy's difficult. Huh. You know what, in that case, maybe... Let's still go get the gift box, because the armor is not nothing. Where was that? It was down there, right? Yeah, yeah. And then go see if we can get the rat child. Another companion. We have room for 4 companions. And I mean, every companion is more dammy on the board, so... Alright. Well, get rid of Tukes. I forgot to switch weapon. We're gonna die again. I'm sorry, but that's so sloppy of me. Sorry, I know this is not, doesn't feel good. I know, shut up. Need to switch over to my cleaver, Jesus. There we go, fucking carving fork like an absolute idiot. Like an idiot? Where were we using the... Right, the teeth didn't like the crush. Okay, now we can do it. Now we can do it. Wait, what? You don't wanna... He doesn't wanna? There we go. Joel, deal with 2. Mortimer, deal with 2. Really? feel like the game is being nasty at me right now. Like real nasty. Maybe we should just not do this. Maybe we should go get that fucking rat kid. Let's just go get the rat kid. Fuck this. Let's just go get more companion members. It's downstairs. Level 1. Let's just do that. No, we're not. Was there anything good in there? You know what? No. Let's just ignore that for now. Beepity boppity boom. Beepity boppity boom. See if we can beat the shit out of that guy in loud. That's just the guy from Spirited Away. Oh, we can open this thing too. The door is covered with strange fleshy plant-like growths. The herbicide to clear it. Yes. We're not allowed to go in here, right? Is that another door? Some fork. There are forks! See, there's forks! I'm grabbing the forks, you better believe it. Raw beef on the table. Love me some raw beef. Plate? Love plates. Batteries? Fucking blatteries? This economy? Yes, sure. And that's a gaming cartridge. Raw beef? Yeah. Video game? Space truckers! Great, we got it. I see there's another beef there, but you know what? We don't need to. And then, let's see if we can actually beat the shit out of this thing. Let's see. Hi, Mr. Man that has many eyes. Eye cluster. Shit. Yeah, whatever, man. He can bite as well? Where are the teeth? You don't have any teeth. Oh, hi. You're coming closer. Ah, we heard him, though. Mint gum? Yeah. Well, we got him. Great. Fantastic. Let's go down. Yeah, your death whale can finish anytime you like, Dud. Dude. Alright, we're down here again. Can't help Rafta yet. I think the rat apartment. That's where we came out. The rat apartment was up here. Is it this place? Yes, this is the rat apartment. Nah, fuck. Really should have switched weapon. Fuck. Really should have switched. Big rat. Keep forgetting. Try to get rid of it. Oh, good. Squeaks? Don't squeak. No squeak. You're not allowed to squeak. Approaching? That's fine. Just fucking attack him. Bully him. Eat him. Eat him! Eat him! Eat him! Eat him! Eat him! Oh, Joel's gotta eat some big as fucking rat. Giant rat skull found? A rat tail? Love me some rat tail. Giant fucking skull? What do you mean giant skull? I'm incorrectly clicking. What is this? Gear? Misshapen skull of a monstrous rat. That's a hat. That's a hat if I've ever seen a hat in my life. Yup. It's defense, bullet defense, agility, and luck. Great. Tanked. We dressed the teethy kid in a giant rat skull and a wife beater, and he's carrying around a teddy bear. This guy is just rapist material walking around the halls. Jesus. Doing his best recreation of adolescence. Crumpled paper, 2 worlds in the labyrinth. Earth is in 13 and demands sacrifice. Write this thing. Mars is in 11 and demands the Earth. You know what? I'm gonna write that shit down. Mars is in 11. And demands... I don't think Mars is in any position to demand a goddamn thing. Earth. We also have some discs. Oh, no, we don't because we died. United, they will open the way. Those are disc slots. You should put... Those are disc slots. Surely, surely, surely. Okay, nursery. Oh, key. Nice. Safe key. Excellent. Could I not deal with any of yous? No! Shit, I cannot. Cannot not. Don't like that you have a uniface on your tummy. Okay, how many people in here have read their Lovecraft? Say what you will about Lovecraft. I mean, massive xenophobe, even by his own standards, and a bit of a fucking nutter, but some of his stories are just plain good, I think. To some extent, at least. They're cool. What I'm thinking about currently is Dreams in the Witch House. How many people have read Dreams in the Witch House? How many people here know what a Brown Jenkin is? No, not Brown Jenkins. Brown Jenkin. Still need to switch weapon. Oh, shit. Oh, maybe not. Ouch. Okay, just attack him. Fuck! Belly rat? What do you mean belly rat? Can you get closer? Can you... What was that? Also, can I just shoot him? Have we not attacked? No. Have we not attached a gun? Oh, probably not. He has 0 ammo. Okay, well, fuck. Oh, now he's closer. Oh, I hate that face. Good, he died. Jesus. Sheath wedge. That's good healing, actually. Also, need to unequip the carving fork and put on the cleaver. Do we need to heal? No, we actually don't. Great. Love that. Oh, hat. Cowboy hat. Fuck yes. I'm coming to the point where maybe I... More damage, less agility, a little bit more ballistics. You know what? Yeah, sure. Polo shirt and a cowboy hat and a cleaver. With a rat tail belt tied around our waist and a teeth pendant. Are we the baddies? Is that it in here? Yeah, a key and a cowboy hat. You know, it's not bad. Not bad stuff. Then we have this door. And here we have biggies. And here we are. Okay. What is that? Oh, Look, I don't like anything that's going on in this place. Teeth rat? What do you mean teeth rat? Ow, that actually hurt. Good. Gobble gobble, Joel. Another cleaver, wouldn't mind. Great stuff. Good weapon. Where's the nursery? Is this not the rat-infested apartment? I guess it's not. And this is where we were, right? This is where we got the cheese wheels and shit. Yeah, it is. So what, this is not the rat-infested apartment? Okay. There's supposed to be a nursery around here. I thought. So there are more rat-infested apartments? Rat-infested apartment. It is an apartment on the floor 1. Can be identified in the maze of holes by a door on a lower wall with a blank sign hanging in front of it. Okay, so this is not the thing. In the maze of holes by a door on a lower wall. Okay, so it's a, okay. With a blank sign hanging from it. Okay, let's go look. Let's go look then. Because I want it. Well, I want the baby. Lower wall, which means it's gonna be on one of these, in these corridors. That's not a sign. Why is that door just open? Where do we end up? Oh! Wait. Is this really back home? I guess it is. Did we loop? Do these fucking things loop? I guess they do. Shit. Oh, they loop. Oh, that's disconcerting. Right, well there should be another one of these corridors that right now. There we go. That's all the dories. That's not a blank sign. Monsters coming? No? Okay. Those are all blank signs. Also all stuck and locked and shit. There were 3 corridors running horizontally, were there? Okay, let's try the next one. It does loop. We found it. I love this place. I hate this place. 77 points of damage, not bad. Squeaks. You know what? Oh shit. You evade? No damage from you. Do like not taking any damage though. It's pretty hot. Excellent hit. That's a lot of fucking damage. There we have it. There we have it. Eat him. Cut him. Shop him. Turn him into bibs and gibs. Looks like Joel gains max HP with each devour. Really? Mr. Tiaima. Holy shit, that's interesting. Cleaver was damaged. That's damn unfortunate. Do we want to use up this cleaver then? We have another one. We have a spare. Okay, what's the clutch move here? Do we want to use up the broken equipment or do we want to save it so we can fix it? I'm assuming we should save it. We should probably save it. What are we using instead? Using something shitty? Let's go with the broom. Well, how many mops do we still have? 3. Let's go there. Let's run with that. Good. So he gets just bigger and bigger. That's pretty hot. Pure care, great. Wedding picture, great. Love all the eyes, by the way. Urn of ashes, take it. Grandma's urn. Love the baby. Love baby noises. Rolling pin, take it. I'm sorry if this triggers anyone because it fucking triggers me. I'll tell you what. Fridge, food inside, loot it, all of it. So much food. Chef's knife, grab it. How's that in comparison? Probably not going to be as good as a cleaver, right? No. It's alright. Okay, then. Oh, what's that? Fountain pen. Oh! Yeah, weird voice in the pipe was asking for a pen, yes. But also, we gave her a fountain pen. It's a lot of pen. It's a lot of whining here. I'm trying to understand how the planet discs work. Those astronomers have installed strange round sockets for them. There are 2 discs on this floor and 1 door has a socket. But how can you tell which discs are needed? The doors are marked with numbers, not planets. Boom. It's almost as if I wrote it down. Okay, okay. So that's great. Oh no. 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 Don't wanna. Hi friends. Denim jacket. Ooh, that's gotta be good, right? Surely. It's gotta be better than a polo shirt. It is! A little bit of slashing. Resistance. That's not nothing. And I guess you're still using tank top to actually get some kind of damage out of you. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. That's a key. You know what? I kind of want to get that key. What is... Why do you have a butt mouth? Tail rat. Thanks, I hate it. Nice. Gobble gobble. Ow. I guess Mortimer's eating a cheese later. $75 experience, $5, and some rat tails. And level 7! Yay! I don't know what that actually does for us, but we're still wearing that teeth necklace thing, so I guess we're still... Should we switch that out? I just really like the glass cannon. It does feel bad to have 0 defense. But I guess we don't get much more defense if we unplug it. That's a lot of damage. That's 12 points. That's a lot. I feel like it's still good. But, however, you are going to have to jump down on something. Mint gum. Snack. Helps with bad breath. That's good for you. Cheese sticks. No, let's just gobble gobble. Yeah, I know it's wasted on the stem. Maybe we should use some stem instead. So we have another key, child barrier key. Alright. Stack of geography magazines, take it. Ooh, great. Another syllables for when shotgun dude comes by again. Alright. Also, I want to see, how can I fuck it up to get the kid? Rat child? Oh, I hate that noise. Really do hate that noise. Great. Sorry, I'm reading up on the rat child, and maybe I made a mistake. Yeah, I think I may have made a mistake. Because we need to lose an arm to race it. What's with these fucking companions? Right, let me look at another one then. It's a weak companion, supposedly. Spoilers. Yeah, I know, I shouldn't. I know, I feel bad about it. I feel real bad about it. I shouldn't. You know what? Fuck it. I wanted to do this, let's just do this. Also, I've heard that maybe I should start collecting roaches. I know, I'm sorry. I shouldn't. I've normally started child safety barrier blocks the way. No matter how hard you push, you can't tear it down. There's a keyhole. Use the child barriers key. Yeah, sure.
Where's me drink?
Ooh! Sippies. Cheers, C. Got another ad break slowly creeping up on us, but, you know, survive. Some baby drawings and scribbles, take it. Another baby drawing. Bandages, take, What is this? Musical box, take it. Musical box. Great loot. Rats. Fuck. A child restlessly squirms beneath the blankets in this crib. Pick up the child. You're not sure what you expected. What should you do with this thing? Take it with you? Despite its repulsiveness, you feel inexplicably protective of the creature. You reach down and take it with you, but hesitate. The chattering teeth, the wriggling legs, you just can't stand looking at it. You leave it. You put the creature back in the crib and wipe your hands on your pants. You hear the skittering of little claws behind you. The weird rat baby thing is following you. It crawls up your leg and buries itself in your pack. It looks like you won't be getting rid of it that easily. You are now the proud parent of a rat baby thing. Congratulations. 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 Hi, Mac! Posture. I'm sitting straight as an arrow. Hi, dude! Can I get a shout out for that, So Mac Daddy, the second axis of the reigning Twitch emirate? We are now assembled like a,
Congratulations! 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 Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Yeah, that's a big shout out to that, So Mac Daddy. Good buddy of the channel and the composer to our break song, by the way, too. Speaking of breaks, ads are coming in like seconds, so survive. How you doing, buddy? Is he in here too, or did I miss her? No, she's in here. She's creeping around in here. Let's see who creeps. Also, I thought my baby in Death Stranding was crying. Same thing, really. Ghost baby jar or rat baby thing. Same thing. Yeah, we're a proud owner now. We also have this thing. You play with the guinea pig a bit. Okay. I don't see the rat. There it is. It's taken a liking to you. Who do you think done the shout out? Yeah, exactly. Who do you think is doing her fucking job? Right, well, we got the thing that I wanted. Maybe I shouldn't have wanted it. We've read this. We read this. This is Edwin. 31. It's the invisible guy that killed us. And this just leads us to the next corridor over. Right. And that's back home. Okay, I'm slowly learning this place, though, which is nice. Hey, friend. Hey, you're the guy. You're another one of those guys. This is the guy. This is the astronomer, Aurelius, or one of the astronomers at least. No, I'm ready for home.
Hey, don't attack. I'm Lucid. I'm Aurelius, an astronomer studying the visitor. I wasn't causing any trouble, I promise.
Why do you have a beak? It kind of looks like you have a beak, or maybe just a nose and a mustache, maybe.
Just looking for a peculiar painting. Maybe you're familiar with my colleagues?
Yes, I am.
When I joined, it was Jasper, Beryl, Edwin, and our founder, Astor, joined soon after. I think there were others before me, but I never knew them. We've been studying the visitor for many months. Before anyone else knew of its existence, this is why we were prepared.
How were you prepared?
We knew this was no ordinary phenomenon. We started gathering supplies, even weapons. Unfortunately, it seems our preparations were necessary.
Who left the group?
I don't know if Edwin was ever formally a part of it, but he grew more reclusive as time went on.
How did you know?
Our founder spotted it by telescope. She shared it with her colleagues at the time, and that was the beginning of our group.
How can I join?
Talk to Jasper. He's usually on the ground floor past the reception desk.
Isn't this it? Painting?
To observe the phenomenon directly drives one mad, but indirect observation, yes. If you're careful, we can study records and observations made of the visitor. A terrible painting, hidden away somewhere in the dark. It came to me in a vision. As long as it remains in the dark, one is safe.
Oh shit.
But to expose it to the light will bring calamity on us all. If you find such a painting, keep it covered, but bring it to Jasper on the ground floor.
Okay. Have you looked outside? Drew, what is this game? It's great. It's horror game. Look Outside, it's called. If we look outside, bad things happen, okay? And most of the people that we encounter, or things that we encounter here, have looked outside, or been influenced by the look outside. Our first party member is an 8-year-old child that is just teeth. So, you know, this is the international floor designations, where the first floor is the floor above the ground floor. Right, that thing. Okay, that's fun. Have you looked outside, sir? Not just teeth. His little sister is just teeth. His mom was teeth because the little sister had bit her on the tit, so she was teeth. Dad was teeth. Baby brother was teeth and even had a tongue of teeth. And Joel is just teeth in this general vicinity. Have you looked outside? Of course not. I've seen what looking upon the visitor can do to people. I want none of it. But I am curious. Yeah, of course we are. What is the visitor? We don't know. A stellar object that emits some terrible unknown radiation. That's our best guess at the moment. Somehow it warps utterly anyone unfortunate enough to observe it. We have no rational explanation for that. Okay. Can I loot your shit? Gasoline? Gasoline? Find some junk. Love junk. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be just teeth. Look at Joel. Look at that face. Isn't that a face that only streamers could love? That's teeth. He can grow more teeth and then shoot the teeth. He has teeth. I don't know what more you want from him, really. A wet dream. Jesus, Automod, come on. This Joel is a dentist wet dream. It's some sort of dream, alright. I don't know if it's good or bad. Broom, take it. Take everything. What is this? Some junk? Take it. Take it. And Tolomov? Yes, take it. Alright, well, we stole everything that this guy had. What was his name? I don't even remember. Joel needs to be destroyed with fire. Joel is a delight. Missed a bit of dialogue, did I? Ooh. Oh. Did I? We did all of those. I think I did it all, Mr. Tahima. I think. No, Joel is a demon. No, it's just an 8-year-old boy. He has to brush his teeth a lot. That's how we met him. He was standing in the bathroom and just, yeah, sure. Look, I'll get to you. I just need to get the third row. Yeah, I think I got. No, I'm not attacking him. I think I got it all. I believe. Okay. Oh well, this gentleman looks happy. Junk, love junk. Oh, knife, table knife. Yes, foreign table knife. And cheese sticks. Hi, friend. Sun dentures and Joel will be back to normal. Yeah, yes. He just needs a little look. Joel has suffered through the I'm gonna have to suffer for this. Joel has suffered through the dental hygiene of the British Islands. He'll get better. All he needs is a little tender loving care, that's all. And now we have Rat Baby Thing to keep him company. We're a proud dad of Rat Baby Thing. Is this guy gonna go fucking nuts and attack us? Fridge door is stuck. That's unfortunate. Hi, friend. Oh, I don't trust you. I cannot stress enough how much I don't trust you. Oh, I do not trust you. Mac, yeah, this game is setting off my no thank you alarm. Hey, it's a horror game. What do you expect? It's Spooktober, man. Joel goes through a tube of toothpaste a day and 2 toothbrushes. Dude, seriously, Cryptix, you should have seen when we met him. Were you around for that? It's pretty good introduction to him, really. Grammatically, you don't trust artists? There is something about this guy's eyes. This looks like the the version of Mario that went to an Austrian art school and got shat on by his teachers in the 1920s. He's also only painted with 3 colors. It's the colors of the Italian flag. True, it does look like Mario, right? Doesn't it? It looks like a 1,000-yard stare Mario. Okay, no, you know what this is? No, actually, he's got green on him. You know what this is? This is Luigi after he had to eat Mario because they were both locked up somewhere in Bowser's castle. That's what this is. This is Luigi once he's had to eat his brother. And then tried to explain himself to Peach, and she just drove him out of the country. Oh! No, he's Italian. He's Italian, of course he's Italian. No, hey, I'm sorry, I need help. I feel like I'm going mad. This is going to sound crazy, I know, but ever since I made that painting, my life has been turned upside down. My paintings have come to life. I made a series of portraits, but they escaped their canvases. Some are prowling in my home, and a few others escaped into the hall. They are plotting something. They're plotting my murder. I know they are. I can hear the thoughts in my head, and it's driving me insane. Here are my keys. You should have had access to the most of my home with these. Just be careful if you visit my workshop at the back. The lights are off for a good reason. That accursed painting is in the somewhere. My mind, I'm going insane here. What about the portraits? You have to believe me. I can hear in the thoughts. They wanted to take over. They wanted to take my place, replace me. I know one of them is looking at me right now. I see myself out of its eyes. It is hiding in my fridge. Go and see for yourself, but be careful, it is dangerous. Here's an actual hate chat. Is this... because we've done a lot now since last we saved. Should we do this area, or should we go save and eat and just... oh my god. Alright, I got something for you, Mac. We're gonna lock that down real good. Don't you worry. But I do want to ask this hey chat question. Do you think we could take these fights, or should we go home first? Because we've done a lot. I don't want to have to redo it. So that's a kind of serious hey chat. Oh, gee, how did this start? Well, I don't know, my memory seems all wrong, but you see, I know that painting. I made something to do with it, everything went wrong after I finished it. I paint these portraits and they all come back to life. That's an artist. Some of them got paint brushes and made even more paintings. That's an artist. There were 9 of them in total, and my mind, I'm going maddy. This area is not short. Okay, we're going back home then, in that case. Oh, gee, where's the painting then? It's in my workshop somewhere at the back, still wet, I imagine. It hurts my head when I look at it, and I'll be dead. So I turn the lights off. But be careful if you go in there, and whatever you do, don't look at it. There's a lot of not looking at things. But if you're interested in the painting, I'd love to get rid of it. And I might have something you can use to carry it round. You should be fine. As long as you never see it under the light, that's an artiste. Oh, gee, Frederick, did you look outside? Not since this started, but I did look outside a few days before. It's when I made that the painting, something about the sky that night felt compelling. It's just a painting of the sky? Yes, a painting of the evening, nothing more, at least that's what I thought. But later that day, looking at it again, something weren't right. I was having a coffee with my friend Fabri, and I asked him to take a look. No, sorry. What did Fabrice see? I still do not know. When Fabrice looked at it, he made this horrible noise. He looked horrified. I look back at the painting, but I still don't see it. As I stared at the painting, heard Fabrice run out the door. He sounded howling mad, snarling like an old beast. I haven't seen him since, and it's an artiste. Is that good enough for you, Mac? Is that your pound of flesh? Are we done? Oh, let's see your cryptics. Or whatever you do, don't tell the crazy painter that his painting sucks. If it didn't go well last time, someone did. No. Especially someone suffering this much PTSD. Okay, leave, I suppose. Okay, this area is not long, or not short, is what you're saying. Then I really want to go back home first. Monster? Is that Fabrice? It could be Fabrice then. This is not the level where we have home, is it? I don't think it is, right? Is it? No, it's another level down. Escape? That's not escape. We've been in here, right? Yeah, that is Rat Home. That is whatever the fuck that was. Yeah. We don't have herbicide, right? No, we don't. That's room 13. I kind of want to do this so we actually get the rat kid. Fuck. I want to do this before going home. Here's another hate chat. I'm realizing that I'm leaning a lot on you here. I get it. It's not perfect system, but considering how punishing this game is with having to reload to no autosaves essentially, and I don't want to have to do all of the things that I've done. Room 13 here. I did cheat. I have looked at sort of what's expected of us in there. Is that all? Is it just a choice and we can get out again? Because if we want the rat kid, we should just get it over with, right? Yes, it is. So I can do this fairly safely without... well, without endangering our run here. I need Joel's face to not be the pause screen. This game needs that mod. Oh, Mac. You should have been here for that area, Mac. You would have loved it. Okay, well, in that case, let's just do this. Oh, that's a delight. Wait. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I made a mistake, I think. Oh, shit. Oh. Okay, confession time. Yeah, hit us, Mac. Oh, shit. Hi, friend. You know what this reminds me of? I never actually saw the movie myself, but there's a movie called The Mold, or just Mold. And it's about a guy who starts talking to a lump. Well, more importantly, the lump of mold in the corner of the bathroom starts talking to him. Mac, Dark Souls 3 is better than Dark Souls 1 if I just don't use the mechanics I don't like. Okay, I gotta ask. Look, you got me hook, line, and sinker here, Mac. What's the mechanic that you don't like? I'm real fucking curious now. Because, I mean, yeah, there's like one thing that I think Dark Souls 1 does better. Parrying is dog doo-doo. Yes! Parrying is not perfect system in any of the Souls games. Not even in Bloodborne. Parrying, I mean, at least in hindsight, now that we have first off Sekiro, and then I need to get back to Sekiro. We'll play Sekiro at some point here. Pretty soon, I think. But after Sekiro, after Lies of P, and now most recently after Clear Obscure, I think Dark Souls parrying it's a get good tactic. That's... No, don't necessarily do that. Dude, honestly, Japanese Dark Souls would make this better. Wait, what? Dark Souls is Japanese. FromSoft, Bandai Namco, Miyazaki, they're all Japanese. But cultural Japanese? I mean, you got Sekiro. Sekiro is a divider, or was a divider amongst the Souls community, and I want to get back to it. The people who jive with it say it's the best FromSoft game. I have a hard time seeing that, but I did bounce on it hard, but then I've played Lies of P and Clear Obscure, and I think I got a better feel of the parry system, I think. So I really do want to try Sekiro. I might try Seki, but the idea of a limited character seems... yeah, that's kind of another thing that bounced me, but the world is really cool. I think the story might be really neat. There are some things to it that just jarred me, but I think I approached it with the wrong mindset. I approached it like it was going to be another Dark Souls, and that is not what it is. If you approach it as instead just a regular action RPG kind of thing, I think it's gonna be a lot better. But yeah, limited character development, no other well, you have some equipment variations, but not really gear in the same way. Just a bunch of things. No level up. Well, there's some kind of level up system, I think. I played a little bit of it, but yeah, we'll get to Sekiro at some point on this stream.
No escape.
There's a mouth in the wall. It's salivating, as though it expects to be fed.
Feed me, Seymour.
No.
Why not feed me? Yes, feed me your arm.
In for a penny, in for a pound. Ranged. Easily ranged, right? Easy pick. Surely. Surely this is an easy pick, right? Oh, fuck. Can I really not get out of this in any other way? Can I really not get out of this in any other way? Okay, I'm gonna cheat again because... Players must make a sacrifice in order to leave. They may offer the mouth all of their food, but it would not accept this. The player must sacrifice either a rat child or an arm. But we will get a disc for it that we will want. So this is kind of an obligatory thing. Armor baby. The great conundrums of our age. Armor baby. Gotta pick armor baby. What do you think? Chat? What do you think? I was gung-ho for getting a rat baby companion, but as I understand it, it's dog shit. It's still kind of cool, I think. But I also understand it takes like days for it to mature. I mean, why else did you pick up the baby? To nurture it, Cryptics. What the fuck? These are the kind of choices that absolutely fucking paralyze me in games. I mean, I think the quote-unquote correct choice here, as far as gaming mechanics go, is feed the baby to the wall, right? That's why we find the baby, to feed the baby to the wall. Just like you saying, Cryptics, really. But what if we don't? What if not? Hi, Coma! Getting ready for work, but wanted to drop in and say hello. Everyone totally should go check out Kitty Coma. I've seen you've been into Palea recently, Coma. So big shout out to Kitty Coma. Thank you so much for dropping in. You're dropping in as one hell of a... Oh, Coma, help me! You gotta help me. You gotta help me. Everyone go check out Kitty Coma. Plays a lot of chill games usually. You know, feel-good games. Most recently, I've seen you've been playing Palea, but you gotta help me. You gotta help me. There's a mouth in this wall. It wants to be fed a baby. We have a baby. It's a weird rat thing baby. But we could also feed it one of its arms. Well, our arms. And see it chromatically. I just get rid of the left arm. There's some really strong ranged weapon, but you can use ranged weapons on other characters, right? Yeah, I'm thinking that is... I mean, obviously I'm not going to get rid of the right arm, right? Melee weapons is just... It feels too important. So, yeah, everyone go check out Kitty Coma if you want some chill vibes. Good friend of the channel. Oh, yeah, look, I mean, if it's going to be an arm, it's going to be a left arm. No doubt about it, chromatically. And yeah, sure, there are some cool ranged weapons, but there are other characters. And I see that Joel can also use a ranged weapon, for example. And there are a bunch of other characters that we can pick up. We need to start collecting the roaches as well. From what I understand. So if you find any roaches running around, we should bring them with us. God. Oh, you know what? Get crunchy. You cautiously slide your left hand into the hole. That's have a lot of wicked afternoon start, right? See here, Mr. Tiahaima. God, I'm gonna have issues learning that, but I'll get there. I mean, the wall mouth wants a baby. You have a baby. That's fate, baby. Yeah, Match made in heaven, really. Nope. Nope. Left arm. Bye-bye. Inside of the hole is warm and wet. A thick, slimy mucus covers every surface. The hole contracts as your arm wriggles deeper inside. You're now up to your elbow. Why is this so horny? Am I making it horny? I'm not the one making this horny, right? This isn't me. Surely this is not me. I'm not the problem here, chat. I'm not at fault, right? Surely I'm not at fault. I mean, it does take fisting to a whole new level. Imagine just being elbow deep into someone. Welcome to the proctologist's nightmare. You reach even deeper inside, up to your shoulder. The hole, the creature's throat, tightly clamps around your limb. This is horny! Why is he gurgling it down? Why is it gurgling at the same time it's biting off my arm? Is it like a snake that has a, esophagus outside of his mouth, almost? The monster's blunt teeth clamp down on your arm, crushing your bones and tearing into your flesh. It stopped being horny. You convulse in absolute agony, howling as the creature shreds your arm until everything finally fades to black. Wait, are we not going to be able to play video games anymore? You're deep in his throat. Yeah, he sure fucking is deep-throating us. Or we're deep-throating him. Okay, who's... Oh, rat baby. When you wake up, you find the rat thing curled up beside you. Aww. Oh, we made a friend for life. Hi, rat baby. It seems like it's grown very attached to you. Almost like a left arm. The mouth widens for a moment before dry heaving. Oh, it didn't like my arm? I'm terribly fucking sorry. After several attempts to vomit something out, it finally reaches a round, shiny disc. It clanks to the ground. Strange disc, the mouth spit. This strange disc, the mouth spit out. Pick up the disc. Earth disc. So, Earth disc should open door 1 then. There are also 2 discs in Edwin's apartment next to ours. We could pick those up. Earth is in 13 and demands sacrifice. Mars is in 11 and demands the Earth. Are those apartment numbers? Yes! Demands sacrifice, yes. Right. The Earth disk is in apartment 13 and demands baby. And Mars is in room 11 and demands the Earth. So in the room 11 we have a place to put the Earth disk. And then we get the Mars disk. Is what you're telling me. You can still play games? Thank fuck. Imagine being unable to play video games. That'd suck. Right, well, I guess we're not carrying around the gun anymore. Joel, do you want to carry around a gun? Do you like... You can't carry a gun? Did we lose the gun? No. Nod off. Jesus. Did we lose the gun? Rolling pin? Is that good, Dammy? Oh no, the metal bat is two-handed. Fuck. Alright. Well, hopefully we're gonna eventually find other companions. I like that the model has lost his hand. Now we are free. Yay. Oop. Unlock the stairwell door. Oh! Well, that's handy. Yay! What time is it? Can I tell? I can't quite, right? Okay, that's not bad. So what? In room 11 we could use the Earth disk. And room 11 should be around here somewhere. Could be that. 13. Okay. That's out. This level design is interesting. Vending machine. It sells soda at $1 can. Take coin. No, we're not. No. Also, this is in the basement, right? Yeah. Fuck, there's a fucking basement? Oh, that's wood. Nope, thank you. That's 16. I don't want to go in there. 11. Earth. That's gonna kill us. Where's it coming from? What up? No, not now, not now, not now, not now, not now. How fucking aggro is he? Shit, wrong door. Fuck. Please no, I've done so much. I don't want to die like this. No, not like this. Not like this. I think this is the corridor where our home is. Yes, this is it. Yes, it is. Hi, Rafta. Ah, it's you again. Have you a pen? Great. Push it in. Just slide the pen into the pipe. Why are we putting so many things into orifices?
I got it.
Can I help you?
Well, maybe, I mean.
Nestor, stationery, and a pen. Okay, so we still need the stationery.
See you later.
Great. Love helping people. Helping people is great. I guess we could have gone up the staircase. We killed that guy, though. That's good. And, Lyle, please don't give us any shit. I cannot for the life of me stomach it right now because I'm lost an arm and I'm roughed up. Let's just go home. Wait. A minute. This the guy. This is a shop, right? Fire axe? Oh, hi again. I have new items. Take a look. I hate this music. I absolutely loathe this music. Look at this axe. Fireman's axe. Slash heavy duty. It's probably two-handed. This is two-handed, right? Surely this is two-handed. It's cheap. Why is this so cheap? This has got to be two-handed. I hate this music. I hate this music. I'm just checking because $36 for a one-handed. Wait, this doesn't work. I can't look at the weapons. Here we go. That's better. Fireman's axe. It's. Can I not tell? Yes, it is two-handed. Okay, great. So we shouldn't buy that. Always haggle. Yeah, but I mean, I'm not buying it. It's two-handed. What's this? Stiletto, dagger, pierce, very sharp, 16, short reach, sturdy, powerful, sturdy and powerful, $16. We might. I'd love to look at it. Can I not, you know, I want to tell if it's good. What do we call it? Can I don't want to see all of the stuff. I want to see, what was it? Dagger, just dagger. Kitchen knife, steak knife, bread knife. I want to see what the damage is. Is it worth it? Why is this so hard? I don't want to see all the other stuff. I don't want to notice it. I don't want to perceive it. There we go, plus 16. It seems worth. 16 bucks? Haggle? You managed to haggle it $1 off the price. 15 bucks? Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Water dagger. Great. Now we're getting out of this fucking tune. I hate this. Come back again! I get new stuff every day! Ha! The dagger's pretty... Maybe it wasn't. Oh, it's another weapon. Oh well. It's a pierced weapon. I thought. Here's another question. Should we do the astronomer's Edwin's place? There were no... Oh, no, you know what? There could be. Help you. No. No love. No love. There's no love in there. Alright, let's go home. 210 experience. You were away for many hours. The dangers were exciting. The danger was strangely thrilling. Joel is level 6. The little rat thing hops out of your bags and scampers off into your home. Maybe you should give it a name. I mean, you can haggle more than once on the same item. Oh shit, really? Oh, I really should have done that then. Well, it was not a lot of money, but yeah, I will do that chromatically from now on. Do we have any good names for the rat? What is a fun name? What is a distinguished name for a rat thing? What is the kind of name that a rat thing would be bullied for in school? I have the thing. Left arm replacement. Jack off counterweight. A Lindberg. Or no, and then it's chromatically in that case it's got to be like 00C's Muffalo. The Lindenberger. You know what? I kind of want to name him Barnabas. That's a distinguished name. Rat. Look at that fucking thing. Look at that thing. We can fit Barnabas. Just, right? Just. Oh my god. First it's Mortimer and then it's Barnabas. And I'm just absolutely on the fucking key. Lindberg would also be that. Barnabas. Barney for short. I love that. You feel as though there is something here with you. Barnabas? I hope. What do you mean something? Hi Barney. Smells awful. Looks skittish. Care? Clean. Feed blood? Wait, what? Wait a minute! The old name for left is sinister. Oh, that would have been good, Cryptics. Oh no, that would have been real good. Oh, that would have been so good. Oh, you should have sharpened that earlier. God damn it. Clean it. You bring Barnabas to the sink and give it a wash. What do you mean it? You feel something brush against your hip. Joel approaches the kid, clutching his teddy bear.
Listen, Fussy, say hello.
Barnabas takes a little plush and tugs at one of its ears.
It's mine, but you can play with him too.
Don't you love this Mac? Joel spends some time playing with Barnabas. Oh. It looks skittish. Play. It's not very strong yet, so you just roll the ball on the ground. Barnabas scampers around after the ball and tosses it back. Looks skittish. Care. Soothe. You spend some time soothing Barnabas. I kinda wanna feed him. Talk. You tell Barnabas a story. It doesn't appear to understand anything you say, but seems to at least like the sound of your voice. Aww. I feel like if we haven't eaten anything today. No, Mac tuned out a bit ago. What, you don't like this? Your oven. Let's cook something. Let's make some food. We can feed him some leftover. Oh no, I could eat so that I could feed him some blood, because I think I'm gonna die if I do that at this point. What do we... Didn't we have raw pork? Raw beef? We have so much food. Let's do some pork. Cook raw pork with can of beans, eggs. Eggs and pork. You cook something new. Fantastic. What do you want to do with the food? I want to... Oh, shit. I need to eat. Yes. Share with friends. I'll cook something else for Barnabas. Yes. You eat some ham and eggs. You share the food with a friend.
Hey, Morty, the cartoon channel isn't working. Can you make it work?
You go over to the TV and mess with it a bit. Sure enough, there's no signal from the cartoon channel. I think the cartoon channel's gone, my guy.
Huh? Where did it go?
That's an extremely naive question. Does Joel even know what's going on outside? How can you possibly explain this in a way that he'll understand? Shit, am I just... Oh god. I can't be a parent. I'm still in school. No? What do you mean no? Shit, did I do something wrong? Can you watch something else? Prime Minister banned cartoons. Yes. The Cartoon Channel. Yeah, right, Cartoon Network. No more Cowardly the Dog. The Prime Minister banned cartoons, sorry.
Man, I'm gonna miss cartoons.
That's fucking horrifying. Okay, let's cook something else for your oven. Or, you know what happens if we feed him blood? Sure, we can do that now, right? Maybe we should save. Yeah, let's actually save. Hi, Sybil. Boy, do I have gossip for you, Sybil.
Oh, hi, you're back. What's new? Anything interesting happened since last we spoke?
You tell her a bit about recent events.
I hate rats. They just get to me. I'm glad I wasn't around when you found that place. So the astronomer is looking for a painting of the outside. There was that painter that lived on the first floor, Frederick. I used to talk to him a while ago. You could ask him. So the paintings are coming to life, but how? They're paint.
Oh, have you not played Claire Obscure?
Oh my god! You lost your arm?
Are you okay? No, Sybil, I'm fucking not.
I don't understand. What do you mean you saved the rat? This thing? You mean you fed your arm to the wall on purpose? Have you lost your mind? What are you gonna do? You're gonna keep it in a box? You've been through a lot, huh? Have a good day.
You've been through a lot. Have a good day. Barnabas is taking a little nap. Hey, dude, you want some blood? You give Barnabas some of your blood. Sure, it's fine. Surely. Also, let's cook for Barnabas. What are we doing? TV dinner, pizza bites, frozen veggies, frozen fish, taters, tomato, bread, pork, raw beef, eggs. Does it matter? There's some frozen veggies. Sorry. Frozen veggies with, I don't know, pork, beef. Shit, that's a big meal. Yeah, you know what? Fine. Cook something new. Cooking skill is increased to 2. You're now a cooking dabbler. No, there we go. Feed this to Barney. Feed Barnabas. You feed Barnabas. Your plant is starting to look healthier than before. You never really took good care of it, so you're not sure why you started now. I mean, shit's going sideways. Maybe it's because it reminds you of the outside. Either way, you've started to appreciate it more lately. Oh shit, does the plant look outside? Oh, it's late, isn't it? How late is it? Oh, it's nothing. Oh, okay, 11:33. We managed to do all of that before noon. He's taking a little nappy. You make some funny faces, pressing on your nose, sticking out your tongue, and making noises. Barnabas gets scared and scampers away to hide. Barnabas gets up on 2 misshapen legs and cautiously step forward. It's walking! It's growing so fast, our little buddy. I wonder if this unnerved us tremendously. Strangely, you feel great. You know what? That is strange indeed. Should you brush your teeth? No, we're feeling great. We don't need to brush our teeth if we're feeling great, surely. Should we play some video games? Can we just play video games? We should go out there, shouldn't we? We should go out there, shouldn't we? See, Cryptics, good thing you don't have cats. You may not have fed him fed him to the wall, but a cat would munch him. I'm beginning to think that Barnabas might eat it. You know what? You know what, Cryptics? A rat, a real mean rat, just a city rat, you know, one of those like a J.P.S rat. The J.P.S of rats will fuck up a cat. Not some cats. It's gonna be an even fight. 50-50, at least. I've seen rats just tell cats to fuck off or I'm gonna poke out your eye. And the cat goes, that's not fucking worth it. I'm leaving. Oprah's on. And this thing, Barnabas, he's so much more than just a big city J.P.S rat. Let me tell you. Alright, what are we doing? We should do... Why do we... Oh, right, we fed him blood. That makes sense. We didn't get any leftovers from that food? You know what? Let's pop a cheese then. Cheese sticks? Cheese sticks. There we go. Now we're ready to go out. Man, Mortimer looks like he's seen shit. Such an ugly face. You know what? Mortimer has the Innsmouth look. Mortimer has the Innsmouth look. Oh shit, we're already at 4 hours. Wait, we're done for the night? You know what, let us at least do Edwin's place. We're not gonna fight Edwin, but let's pick up his shit. He has a ton of shit here. So much good stuff. Food in the fridge. Money. Scribbles. We already read these though. He's getting weird. Wish granting shooting star. Yeah, no, he's not. You see the cosmos. Well, good for you, buddy. I'm not. So, you know, another interesting little bit of this game is that most apartments, well, a lot of the places in the game have windows. All of the drapes are drawn. But, technically, in almost every area we get to affords us a fast way out. A suicide button, essentially. Open the curtains, look outside. And even the name of the game, Look Outside, it's probably a deeper conversation to be had about that, and maybe I should save it for like Monday, when we come back to this, to try to talk about what that might imply. Because I do think that structurally, mechanically, and narratively, it does say something. You know, that's not a bad idea. Let's put that on simmer for next time. Will you remember it, or should I need to write it down, surely? Real quick scribble, so we can get back to that conversation on Monday, because I would want to digest it a little bit before we actually, you know, air it out. But I think there's something there, something interesting. Bar of soap, yeah, and now Edwin is here with us, the invisible man. Vinegar, eye drops. Should make some more herbicide for downstairs. Yeah, hi Edwin. Go look at your fucking stars, my guy. So very helpful. So we have Pluto. That's interesting, actually, because it's not on the list of planets. Doesn't have a moon. Interesting, curious. It's not even a planet. Disk with no... Oh, the void. Okay, so there are very much more... Very much so more disks than there are planets. There we go. Borrowed equipment. So it's interesting that Sybil used to be in apartment 12. And she borrowed a telescope there. That's late. Beryl and Jasper has returned the telescopes. Jasper used to be in apartment 26. Interesting. He's not on that floor now. Who's in apartment 26? Vincent. Slide projector. Oh, that's the party. We should go back and check that as well, because we did get some sort of a photo paper, right? Planet slides. Lyle zoom lens. He has that in his little dark room. More junk. Great. And a crumbled note. Right. It's his last memo. When I saw him die... When I saw him, I knew he had to die. Not ugly. Ugly is not the right word. Bountiful, but wrong. Tried to tell him why I was cursing him, but mouth is telescope lens. Mouth is telescope lens. That is a thick sentence, too. My mouth is a telescope lens. What does that mean? I mean, in this regard, it means that his mouth is turned into a telescope lens. It's not rocket science, but I feel like the end of that sentence also carries some sort of... It could at least be read into as carrying literary weight to it. What does it mean when a mouth becomes a lens? Mouths are usually used for consuming things. In this context, it is expressing things. Expressing intent, speaking, saying words. While a lens... Could you say that a lens expresses wish or vision? It gives expression to things far flung, while a mouth expresses thoughts into the mundane. A lens can express the cosmos into the present. There's maybe something there. An association between mouth and lens, then. And that association is sort of pivoting. The purpose of the mouth is pivoting. Light accumulator. Collecting light. And a mouth, then, Mr. Tiaima. God, I'm gonna have to ask you how to pronounce that, so I do it correctly. Mr. Tiaima. I want to do the entire thing. Feels important. Could you say then that a mouth is a accumulator of matter? Where you put matter, while a lens is instead where you put light. That could also be a neat... So, a neat little corollary. So, when we're doing these sort of analysis of language, sure, this is a little bit close reading, but even more so it goes almost into structuralist analysis. Merjaheima. You know what? Remind me of that, and I'm gonna get it right one of these days, Merjaheima. I'll keep trying it. It's essentially like when I was teaching kids that had names from places that I wasn't used to, and I just kept saying it, so I got it right eventually. Merjaheima. There we go. Ads are also coming in, but we're going actually might snooze them through this analysis or this explanation, because I do feel a little bit bad that we haven't really done any literary analysis today. But what we're doing here is we're kind of reaching a little bit, but we're trying to apply a bit of structuralist analysis. Structuralist analysis usually, and we talk about this at times a lot during Clair Obscur, binaric pairings, which is usually a way of portraying a link between two different things. It can be emotions, can be items, it can be people, whatever really, objects, or things. I don't know how to explain it more collectively than things. It can be pretty much anything. But you make a connection between two things. And that through that connection, through that funnel between those two things in writing, you permit yourself to express essentially a binary division. How the same thing, you're essentially gluing two different things to two different sides of the same coin to sort of permit you to perceive each thing's interaction with its surrounding from the other side, essentially. You creating a portal between the things, kinda, to use the parlance of Eldritch Horror. What's the purpose of that? Well, it tends to put into perspective the specific interaction of one thing in comparison to the other, and permits you to associate the other with an interaction that you otherwise wouldn't. So in this scenario, when we're kind of stretching to create a structuralist analysis of mouth and lens, the end of the sentence seems to suggest or create that funnel. It seems to create that portal between the two things. A mouth and a lens is not something that, or two things that we generally associate with one another. But since the language structure or the narratological structure of this text box creates that connection, we suddenly permit ourselves to view the function of a lens through the context of a mouth, or alternatively, the context of a mouth through the purpose of a lens. You see where I'm kind of going with this? This is a little bit esoteric as far as binaric pairings goes, and I am stretching a little bit. But I do feel that it kind of does that. And this is another attribute of weird fiction or horror, or weird horror for that matter, where you try to create these, not opposites, but these weird connections. And by so doing, entice us to view items or things out of their regular context. Like, for example, a telescope or lens. I mean, that's a series of lenses. Consuming things. Maybe consuming you back. Maybe becoming a mouth for the cosmos, eating you. Or for that matter, a mouth just consuming light or accumulating light, as if the person themselves has become a receptacle for cosmic rays or cosmic light, as it were. And those associations, of course, are kind of horrifying in a lot of senses. Spontaneously, they become horrific in their figurative language, in the pictures that it paints for you. This notion of a person just standing under the night sky with their maw open wide and the light of the heavens just streaming into them like they're essentially a funnel or a sink. That's fundamentally kind of a horrifying idea, right? Let's see here, Mertjaheima. Gotta get it right. Let's see here, Mertjaheima. I view it as a light of the visitor sustaining him, filling him up and changing him. That's a very good read, actually. Yes, you're right. Because the mouth is not just a mouth by taking matter in. It is also a vessel for consuming and beginning the process of digesting life-affirming matter. Energy, essentially. It's fuel. And in this scenario, the biochemical fuel that we usually get from our food has been replaced by light, by photons, and specifically photons from the cosmos. That's a very good read. That's a good one, Matthew Hyman. I like that. I like that a lot. That he's sustained by the light of the cosmos as opposed to biology. That is a very good one. I like that. I like that a lot. But yeah, these sort of binary pairings, they are effective at portraying horror because they permit us to create those pathways that we wouldn't ordinarily do. You could argue that the same thing applies to what we spoke of previously on this stream and also on Monday's stream, where we talked about the budding teeth. This association, this weird flux of association between teeth and teeth acting in ways that teeth shouldn't. Technically, you're creating thus also a sort of binary pairing portal between an object, teeth, and a verb, budding or grasping, as it used in Joel's apartment. That also creates these odd, off-putting associations that we're not really used to. Now, generally, we don't speak about binary pairings when it's noun and verb, but the mechanics of it is pretty much the same, and you can still sort of do that read. Now, of course, structuralist analysis wasn't designed for cosmic horror or any kind of horror or weird fiction. It's more a matter of, mostly founded in drama fiction. But it's certainly applicable in this scenario, and it's kind of interesting to look at horror elements through that specific tool of analysis. If he saw what he saw, if he saw what it was, he understand. He just don't know, not his fault. The next one was looking for him. He was also all wrong. Grabbed him and made him dead too. I think everyone all like that. Makes me sick and sad. How they live like this. How I can help. Let me help. I can make you right. Just turn off light and I take you with me. Sure. So this thing is weird. I think if we point it outside, I think we're gonna be able to put something there. I think this might be how we produce a photo. Oh, he's in here somewhere. You're gonna do the thing, right? Yeah, you do the thing, right? Yeah, he do the thing. Hi there, buddy. So many feet. Also, this is a pretty good progression of events, right? It starts off as him just painting in hello, could have been a ghost, and then you start seeing 2 feet, and the 2 feet become more feet until it becomes an absolute fucking cluster of feet. It's another good visual cue of change, or of something morphing, twisting, turning. Let's just loot this place. Oh right, we hadn't gotten this thing yet. That's why we couldn't find it. Edwin's notes, dated to about a month ago. Handwriting is very clumsy and sparse. Every night makes me new eyes. Each new eye is a new world to see. This feels a lot like Bloodborne. You remember the eyes within the head kind of thing, kind of motif? Light gives funny feeling now, like I'm not there when it's bright. No more headache, just gone. Mouth and ears gone, no more real hands, can barely hold a pencil, just legs, eyes and legs, move and see. Was looking at the sky again, but then lights go on. The neighbor was at the door, checking on me. Door was open. I moved to him, but he see nothing. I see nothing either, too bright. Turn off the light and we look at each other. Unfortunate. We can open this, let's open this. Inside you find 240 cash and gold locket. Okay, so if we ever get a boy coming over, we're not doing this. Yeah, you... Oh, shit. Garbage. So the ads are coming in, and I'm gonna let them run, because we are gonna... Ooh, cloth. We are gonna finish up real soon. I'm just gonna save here. Got a little bit of experience for it. That took us an hour? Holy shit. Well, also I kind of want to check if we can use the... oh, we can, in one hand. Excellent. It's just 2 more points. But it should be durable, right? It fucking well should be durable. I hope so. Okay, Sybil, let's just tie this off. I would love to play more because I'm adoring this game. But unfortunately... So the invisible thing I heard outside my door,
It's absolutely a real thing, huh? From what you're saying, it doesn't sound like a mindless beast.
no, but, you know, it doesn't matter at that point. At the point that he is at. Wait, yeah, I did save. Great. So, unfortunately, that's going to be the end of tonight's stream. I'm not going to be able to play longer. I do have an early morning, and we have been live for 4 hours. That is the usual. You need to go away. And some sort of an update window for Windows there. So, wow. Yeah, fuck, this game is good. I'm really enjoying this. It's... You know, it manages to strike, because generally horror games have a very oppressive feel to them. And sure, there are absolutely oppressive moments in this game, but there's something about the art style, the music, and the general vibe of the game that sets it up almost like you don't expect it to be horrifying. And then it keeps dropping the horrific shit on you, but even though you pick it up, you interact with it, it still doesn't overwhelm you. Like, for example, look, it's been a while since I played Amnesia, but Amnesia filled me with the sort of anxiety, like, oh shit, another episode, oh, another part to it, oh god. It just kept pushing you down, and I feel like this is a common, dare I say, problem? I don't think it's necessarily a problem, but it's a recurring feature. Characteristic of horror games, where they either they push so hard on you, or they don't give you a flip side to the push, a carrot to the stick, as it were. It's not that they don't incentivize you to keep playing, they do, but they don't make you enjoy yourself in the same way. That a game that will blend up long ad rip. Oh, shit, Chromaticles. Yeah. Can't help it, I've already snoozed it a few times. I mean, you're not hearing this, so I guess who the fuck am I talking to? But it exhausts you, I feel. Maybe that is a personal experience, but I doubt it's my singular experience with horror games. Even though I like them. Don't get me wrong, I like horror games, but they do tend to have that effect. But this game, maybe it's a feature of it also taking place at home, where we can just sit down and play games. It has a lot of opportunities, it takes a lot of opportunities to just relax. Either through its whimsy, but also its art style and its music and its characters, its writing. It's a lot of opportunities to just, this is funny, this is neat, this is cool, this is cute. And then it keeps hitting you still with horrific bits. But just the shake-up of it, the shake-up of the formula, the shake-up of the pacing of it, lends itself to just wanting more. It's not just feeding you horror, but the horror it's feeding you is very, very good. I like it a lot. But unfortunately, that's going to be it for tonight. Now, please don't go anywhere. I will send you somewhere. Some of our friends are surely online. Otherwise, yeah, Bun is doing art. We're going over to Bun, for sure. It triggers your curiosity to see more and meet new characters. Definitely Chromatically. That's one thing. We have previously spoken about the differentiation. Let's set aside the definition of horror as a genre. That's not what I'm talking about here. What I'm talking about here are two specific effects of fear that most of horror genre produces in us. And I've heard the distinction, I think this is coming originally from Cameron Lauder of Loading Ready Run. A distinction between horror and terror. Terror is the simpler version of it. It's jump scares. It's whatever makes you afraid and pushes you away. It is the fear that makes you go, I don't like that. It's the fear that makes you jump. It is the fear that makes you run away, screaming, if it's good enough or good enough. It is fairly simple. It is about building atmosphere and then just releasing something violent in your face. That's not necessarily violence, but something splashy, you know. That's to me, I feel that terror is the simpler of the two. It is not sustainable, generally speaking. If you could sustain it, it would be fucking remarkable, but generally it's not sustainable. It is a one-hit thing, and you have such diminishing returns on it. You can just really effectively use it every once in a while, but if you use it, then oftentimes you can only really use that because you're not proficient enough to do any of the other stuff, and it becomes overused. You see the problem here, you know. It can be effective at times. Like, this game has also had the terror moments, like when the television started up in the first apartment we visited, for example. That made me jump, and that's to some extent effective. But again, diminishing returns, you need to be careful with it. The much more effective one, if you can manage it, is the horror one. And that has been defined by Camera Loader of Loading Ready Run as the fear that draws you in. The fear that fascinates and enchants. And that fear is more difficult. It's a hard one to get. It's a hard one to lock in. It preys on our curiosity, our sense of wonder. It is a fear that Eldritch Horror tries very often to evoke, but a lot of depictions of Eldritch Horror fail because they just make it tentacles and fractal teeth, you know? But kind of what like I spoke of earlier this stream when we interacted with Joel, and we talked about this horrific element of being enchanted with your own transformation, or enchanted with the horror that happens to you. How Joel doesn't seem to be able to understand what's going on to his body. He's like, yeah, my mouth spread to my eyes, so I lost it. It felt funny. And my father went out. My mom is staying in her bedroom. It's that warp, right? And that itself has some sort of allure to it. And it pulls you in. That sort of fear-mongering is difficult. It's really difficult to get right. But when you manage it, it's so fucking good. It's so good. And I feel most of the horror that I really, really, really like, that I interact well with, that I remember, has that sense to it. Let's see here chromatically. I agree. Seeing how the characters are affected differently is intriguing, and the real horror is the empathy for what they go through. Kinda, yeah. I mean, that's one part of it. That's one version of that horror aspect. I wouldn't argue that it's the only one, because it can also be, to me at least, one aspect of it can be the horror in someone that you care about and how their perspective, how they are destroyed, and it's not like they're seeking their own destruction, but something is influencing them to revel in it, kinda. Like, this is not a well-received movie, and there are absolutely shitty parts to it, but do you remember The Happening, the Mark Wahlberg movie? There are episodes in there that I find absolutely fucking horrifying. Same with Birdcage, also plays on the same theme as here, Look Outside. Also plays with that notion that someone that you care about saw something that just absolutely flipped them, and you can only watch them enjoy everything's demise. That is another part of it. There are a bunch of different ways to accomplishing this, but I don't wanna detail them all because I don't know if I can recognize them all or if I can just, throw them out there. It's not like I've got them all jotted down in a journal, cataloged, but I do want to open that distinction between the terror and the horror. Terror does tend to create this oppressive feel to them, while horror actually actively pulls us in. And Look Outside does that horror really well, for a bunch of different reasons. So yeah, really, really enjoying this. Any which way, thank you so much, everyone. Twitch, stick around. We'll get to more stuff as we're coming up. But before we do that, I want to tidy things off for the YouTubers watching. So thank you so much, everyone, for watching tonight on this little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we apply literary criticism to the games that we play. We do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can really get our hands on to try to make sense of the architecture of the thing, how it works, how it functions. We're looking under the hood of the thing. We do this work not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media, but for my own solipsistic wants and needs. You see, narratology and storytelling are not just near and dear to my heart because they're cool, but because it's more of my stock and trade. I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work to you. Most recently, you can check out the Patchwork Sovereignty here, a Nordic folklore story set in a post-apocalyptic universe. I think it's a really cool blend. It lends itself to a lot of cool storytelling and twists on Nordic folklore. I'm really enjoying writing and working in the space. It is the first book set in this oeuvre, and there will be more. There are already 2 other manuscripts done, another 3rd extra, a 4th all in all. That's planned. I've got a bunch of short stories set in it as well. Please do check it out. The story itself is kind of like a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown. It is available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's a handy-dandy link down below. If you want to read something else or something more of mine, why don't you check out The Last Box? Cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. Also think it's a rather good book. You should totally check it out. It's available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's another handy-dandy link down below. If you want to join this growing community here on the channel, 3rd link down below will get you to our Discord. If you want to check out what else we played previously on the channel, 4th link down below will get you to our YouTube archive. And if you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that we do, well, of course, you have the infrastructure of Twitch itself. Don't forget to spend your Bezos buck. If you have a Prime subscription, you get a free Twitch sub of your choice to just give to a content creator. You don't have to spend it here, but you should spend it somewhere because it's essentially just taking money out of Bezos' pocket. Or, for that matter, I mean, the main purpose while we're over here, ABBB, baby, always be buying books, buy the books, read the books, review the books. Cannot help stress enough how important the reviews are. Or just refer the books. Put them into hands of people who might enjoy them. Really fucking helps. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, 5th link down below will get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. Now, that being said, Twitch, I will get back to you, but before we do, thank you so much, YouTube, for watching. It's a damn pleasure to have you here, as always. You don't have to wait until next we're live to watch more. You can just click on what's ever hovering around my head, and there you go. Bob's your uncle. So until you do, thank you so much for watching, YouTube, and good